2020. Nurse, not grand. The Master Swan Open, the number 39. I confused the name of the tournament for a second there. I am your host, Steelmold, as you can probably tell. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in, so that it retains its shape when it cools down. With me in production is the 16th Squad Sanseki, otherwise known as Kuro, otherwise known as Group, hero of the wasteland, and savior of his sport is Group. We are setting up to cast StarDuck versus Claire. Because we're starting the game right now. We wanted to start with the esReveR versus the Kyojin, because we wanted to catch a Zerg while we have them in the tournament, as you know. Sometimes they happen to disappear on us. I did not mute the stream. That was not a smart idea. Okay, there we go. Now, no, we could. So we have StarDuck, who is also the current reigning champion, 2 times in a row. He has 3 championships, 3 MSO championships, 3 SDO championships, and he's going to try and break the record here for 3 wins in a row. That's his goal here today. As we are on Eternal Empire LE, the Empire, which is, as the name suggests, we're in the southwest corner of the map, representing the fight for justice and the land of Australia, are 3 times, count them, 3 times MSO champion, 2 times in a row. Our blue Protoss is StarDuck. And in the northeast corner of the map, also known as AreZ or we had a discussion on how to pronounce it. We did not come to a conclusion. Our green Terran, the terror of Singapore. Representing the CranKy Ducklings, our very own clan, give it up for Claire. Alright. So both players are opening up. Fairly standard. I think I don't have game sounds for some reason. Okay, I do have game sounds. Never mind. They're just really low for some odd reason. I'll up them up. There we go. Now I'm good. So it's weird because I don't play with music. So it's sometimes hard to judge the game sound if nothing is going on screen. It just becomes quiet and I think everything is wrong, but no, everything is fine. So Claire is running around the map, trying to find any kind of proxy shenanigans from StarDuck. StarDuck is known for being a cheeky player. He's also known for not being a cheeky player. Do you find that confusing? So do we. Yeah, StarDuck comes and goes in phases. Sometimes he plays really cheesy, sometimes he plays very macro-oriented or, very push-oriented player. Going for timing attacks and all kinds of nasty shenanigans that Protoss have for them. Almost getting that delay on the command center, not starport, different thing. Claire did bring back the Reaper. But Reapers don't do well against Adepts, so it's not going to be as easy to defend this, but yeah, Adept didn't quite get the delay that it wanted for StarDuck. StarDuck is going for a robotics facility. He's getting his sentries. Looks like he's setting up for a nice little push here. He's getting an observer first, though. Maybe he's afraid of Banshees? Did he scout Didn't see any starports. But there is a starport with a tech lab. So it could be that StarDuck... Yep, it's going to be Banshees. Cloak hasn't started yet, so not sure it's going to be... Oh, there's Cloak. Okay, StarDuck with a very nice push here. Well, not push, a little bit of pressure. Gonna get a little caught up, but yeah, Hellions and Reapers. The two units that don't do well at all against Stalkers. Kind of feel like they're not doing damage. We don't have Game Heart on, but a lot of SCVs have died actually in the game so far. You can see the units lost tab. Claire has already lost 8 SCVs just to these annoying pushes. I think he lost an SCV on the other side of the map, a scouting SCV, but I'm not sure. Anyway, the Banshee is coming out, but it looks like StarDuck should be prepared for this. Did he send the observer to the other side of the map though? No, he actually has 2 observers and they're both at home. So yeah, it should be okay against the Banshees. Glaive's on the way, so it is going to be Glaved Adept push. No, he's actually getting a 3rd base. Looks like it's not going to be some kind of 2-base aggression. StarDuck is just going to sit on the laurels of the early game damage that he done, and you know, he's got an Immortal for defense here. Oh, that's a new Immortal skin. That's one of the new ones, right? So it's another Immortal skin that makes it look just like a Stalker. I tell you, Blizzard, you're killing me. You're killing me. Can't tell these units apart. Let's see. Yeah, force fields are nice, but they're not even all that necessary. Does lose the Sentry, which is a bit of a shame, but yeah, Hellions don't do well. If you thought Hellions don't do well against Stalkers, imagine them against Immortals. Yep, Claire's trying to wall here. I'm not. Yeah, not. I think 3. What? Yeah, 3 should cover this. The SCV got confused because of the aliens. So Claire is getting a lot more factories. He's getting Hyperflight Rotors. Looks like the Banshee wasn't just a matter for something for harassment. Looks like he's going to commit to this McLaren composition. That's right, I said McLaren, not the other one. Not the competitor brand. It's competitor's brand. We support McLaren here. StarDuck is going to try and push there. Now, Claire doesn't have much to defend. He's now building a tank, but other than that, he has a couple of Marines and some Hellions. And 1 Banshee. 2 Banshees are across the map. So if StarDuck pushes in now, it's maybe a situation where Claire just doesn't have anything to actually defend with. Here there's a shield battery, there are stalkers, observers. There's not much these Banshees can really do here for harassment. Adepts want to be blocked if they try to shade through here, so StarDuck takes the long route, but yeah, it's just enough amount of adepts that they can just push in there. Hellbats might be... this is not something you see every day. Hellbats versus adepts, and it looks like the adepts have the upper hand here, especially with that +1 upgrade and the glaives. I'm gonna try to snipe the tank. Yep, there we go. Manages to do it. Banshees are still a problem. He didn't bring an observer, and Claire actually targeted the stalkers. We're gonna get the immortal. Question is, how much damage can StarDuck actually do here? Whoa. Okay. A lot of SCVs are dying. We don't have Gameheart, but we're up to 37 dead SCVs in this game. We were at 8 before, remember. That means, we're up to 46. Yeah, this is all of Claire's production here, and the adepts are still going strong. Despite the buffier units of the Protoss dead, this is just enough to just destroy the mineral lines. Down to 2 workers. 67 SCVs died this game. This fucker is just hiding behind the rocks. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, this is the Banshees of cleaning this up, but yeah, this is pretty much all Claire has. And even though StarDuck doesn't have a lot of army units now, it's just what is Claire going to do? Chase what is it, 40 SCV, 40 worker economy deficit? It's not it's just not gonna happen, especially when the Protoss is already on 3 bases. And Claire hasn't even managed to take his third. Oh boy, this is rough. Right, he's getting turrets. Claire does. I'm assuming he's expecting. Oh, that does manage to get the warp prism. I'm assuming he's suspecting DTs or something, because you know StarDuck does have a reputation. But yeah, StarDuck doesn't need any of that. Let's see what Claire can do with these 5 Banshees. I mean, if he catches StarDuck really off guard and not paying attention, maybe he can do something, but I just don't see it. There are cannons, there are stalkers, there's observers around to detect the Banshees. I don't see how we can get in and do... What is it now? Yeah, 40 worker damage. That's what Claire needs to be even in this game. It's 5 Banshees are enough to catch stalkers out. Oh, it can actually... Oh, he stops the warping. Okay, that's a nice catch. If you can concentrate the main here, you could have a chance. Okay, there's a blink forward. Start to snipe some of these Banshees. And that's a lot less firepower. And, you know, if this was damage that was done without losing all of your workers, this would have been a great flyby with the Banshees. But considering how far behind Claire is at the moment, it's just not going to be doing anything. He's getting Blue Flame for the Hellions Hellbats, but it's just not something that really does well in a fight. It's great for harassment. Blue Flame Hellions, they come in, they need a couple of volleys to just destroy a mineral line, but in an actual fight, doesn't really do much. Especially since StarDuck isn't really going with Zealots. So there's not going to be... So Hellbats, you know... If Zealots attack Hellbats, maybe you can see the Blue Flame actually making a difference in the fight, but yeah, that's not part of StarDuck's composition. Okay, there are some tanks here, so maybe the pure Stalker composition here isn't going to be enough, but he's sniping the tanks. Now the Banshees are here to defend, and StarDuck can't really push all the way through this. No. Should be noted, Claire has rebuilt some of his economy. He has taken the 3rd base, and he seems to be so far defending it pretty nicely. Let's see how he handles this run around. Still a blink for StarDuck. Let's see how he's going to use it. No, he's just going to snipe this orbital command. And no, he's not even blinking away. He's just going to keep on dancing here. Blinking one stalker at a time as it gets hurt. And he's just going to clear out Claire's army. Yeah, blink forward onto Banshees. This is a bit dangerous because you're blinking into tank fire. The adepts are here. They're going to be shading through. Getting on top of the tanks and the blink forward. And this should be the end of it. Claire is out of army supply. At least the army supply that's out here in the field. GG is gold. And StarDuck will take game number 1. Yeah, that was some intense damage going on at the beginning of the game. StarDuck definitely putting on the pressure on Claire. esReveR is saying that Iris versus AreZ would be a fun final to hear Steel try to cast. Yep, that'll tax my ability to pronounce things. Yes. Iris. Maybe I should do it Iris instead of AreZ. I mean, so far I've been saying Claire, so that's a good sign. I'm not just saying the name that's written. I'm saying the name that I know the player is called. So no, that's a good sign that I'm actually present here. I'm not. My brain isn't unraveling before your eyes yet. You know, as it happens, it can happen. Well, my brain will dissolve right in front of you. We are waiting on the map choice here for Claire, I think. Oh, they're in lobby. Get an invite. Please invite us. Oh, there we go. There's the invite. And we have game hard this time as well, so. Okay. It's gonna be Pillars of Gold. That is the chosen map. I've seen Claire try to favor Eternal Empire. But I can't really select that because, you know, so it's already been played. Those are ready. We'll be starting any second now. Anyway, nice to see you all here. Garbo Ham. Spitting out them emoticons. You have the relatively new fanfare emote, which is awesome. Should have called it honk, I think, right? Called it fanfare, CranKy 4 fanfare. Maybe honk would have been more on brand. Sorry, I'm being critical. Kuro is probably hating me right now. She always hates me. She claims I'm not an OG CranKy clan member. That's how badly they treat me here. Anyway, we are on Pillars of Gold. LE, the Pillars of Gold. For those who don't know, they hold the Golden Wall. That's the basis. That's why the Golden Wall is so strong. It stands so rigidly because the Pillars of Gold are underneath it, holding it strong. Now, you're asking if there's a Golden Wall and there are pillars holding it, why don't people just go under the wall through the pillars? And the answer is in the northeast corner of the map. Currently up 1 in this best of 3 series, representing the fight for justice. Representing the land of Australia, our Blue Protoss and 3 times MSO champion, current reigning champion 2 times in a row, StarDuck. And in the southwest corner of the map, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings, our green Terran, here known as AreZ, it is Claire. Alright, this time StarDuck being a little more cheeky, annoying Claire with the setting up of the second command center. Excuse me. Now StarDuck before, yeah, is chrono boosting the adept now. I'm guessing on this map you should be able to get there in time to delay the command center. The probe did die this time, so it's not here to do some preliminary damage on that SCV. Claire is getting a bunker this time. It's playing it very, very safe. It doesn't want to lose that. And it doesn't want a delay on that natural base, like could have happened in the previous game. Now it's going to catch the adept as it's moving in, so you know it's coming. The bunker is finished. There's a marine there. Should be fine. Reaper going in for the scout. Gonna get not going to get some damage done because there's a shield battery. which we'll see the Twilight Council. So that should tell him some things, you know. I don't know if... Oh! Actually, the Adept gets in. A bit of carelessness here at the front gate. Nice control there, saves one of the SCVs. Marine... Hector Marine just comes in and just stands there. Nope. Not interfering. I don't have any orders to interfere. Okay, now it just comes in. This is so painful. I mean, StarDuck again gets away with doing so much damage early in the game. 7 SCVs. That's one less SCV than he got in the previous game. Out of this early kind of harassment. So Claire must be feeling really, really angry in this right now. So it's gonna be Blink again for StarDuck. So nothing changes too much. Yeah, it's getting the robotics bay, robotics facility. Yeah, they're not the same thing. I'm starting to get confused with the. There was a building in Red Alert called robotics, not robotics, mechanical bay or something like that, where you repair your, your tanks and everything. I think that was called the bay, mechanical bay, mech bay, something like that. Yeah, it's look, when you've lived as long as I do, and you've played as many games as I did in the past 30-something years, you're like, you get confused by games that haven't been played in 20 years. Sometimes, it's just a thing that happens. Alright, Claire is going to go for the Widowmine drop. Space is unsaturated, but it's just sending, kind of revealing the tactic, and StarDuck already has a Stalker and a Sentry waiting for that. StarDuck scouts. Oh, even sees the Banshee comes out. That's the best confirmation you could possibly get. Yeah, StarDuck got tired of saying that. Medivac just standing there and just like, you know what? If you're not going to move it, I'll just go kill it. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame. Because Widowmine hits, they're still pretty damn good at killing workers, And now StarDuck has a pretty nice army here. Now, there's not much of a chance of StarDuck breaking Claire right here, right now. Claire is in a very nice defensive position. He's got the bunker, he's got the... Now he's moving out. Oh, he has sieges. Everything is under siege. Okay. That's still enough to at least deny this push. What nice control from StarDuck is killing a lot of Marines, is whittling down the numbers as he's retreating. Hasn't lost a lot of Stalkers, so he still has some. And remember, Claire doesn't have Medivac, so these Marines, every bit of damage they take is permanent. He hasn't got Steam or Combat Shields either. Hasn't taken any upgrades so far, other than the Cloak Banshee. But there is an Observer out for StarDuck already, so should be safe from that, unless he loses all of his Stalkers. And he's warping in some more. These 4 tanks are very, very dangerous. StarDuck snipes a Banshee. Yeah, there's not a lot of backup for the tanks though. A few Marines coming in here and there, but yeah, he's aware of these zealots on the flank here, but can he actually kill all of these Stalkers before they snipe all of the tanks away? An Immortal is coming in from the side, and it's actually going to go down. This is clutch, but Claire has enough to continue pushing, and he's bringing more reinforcements. Another tank joins the fight. This time the tanks are getting surrounded. Not enough Marines to back them up. But the Banshees are reigning supreme. Zealots can shoot up, but the Stalkers will. There's an observer here, so they can't just hide in plain sight. Can't really catch the War Prism with 2 Marines. Yeah, this seems like it was going pretty well for Claire, but yeah, I couldn't quite get in there and really do damage. Only 1 probe died this game. It did kill a lot of StarDuck's army. 16 Stalkers, a couple of Immortals, the Sentries. So it does put some brakes on StarDuck's army development. But he does have 3 bases. Yeah, Claire is heavily oversaturated here. He really needs a 3rd base. 8 SCVs, 10 SCVs go down in the vein for Claire. Is that a Zealot? Yeah, it's a Zealot run by. Or warp by, if you will. There's 11 SCVs. That must be so painful. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my voice today. It's feeling a little weaker than usual. So Claire finally going to take a 3rd base. StarDuck going to continue pushing in here. Going to try and get into that natural. It doesn't really have a lot? Question mark? But with more Warpins, he should be able to get some damage. He does manage to jump on top of the tanks and clear them out. The Raven not going to be doing... Oh, the nice interference matrix on that Immortal. That's a really nice move there. These are the real damage dealers of this army. With a few more Zealots Warpins and a few more Stalker Warpins, and this should be enough for StarDuck to keep on attacking. There's no observer here. The Banshees are invisible, but they have a lot on their plate. They have to fight this entire army. Okay, there's an observer, so StarDuck can finally take care of those. Nice batch of Marauders coming in, but there's just too much left over here for StarDuck. There is pulling the boys, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. We should be seeing a GG. There it is. GG is called. StarDuck is showing why he's the reigning champion. Very nice control there by both players. So for a second there, I thought that Claire's push was going to be able to go in a bit deeper, but yeah, you know, StarDuck responded nicely, kept his cool, and then pushed back. All right. All right, so we have looks like AreZ versus wait, is it Ninja? Our Ninja is going to be up next. Ooh, my typing is garbage. I don't know what's happening. I need to practice my touch typing skills because I've been I think every sentence I typed this week in chat had a typo in it of some sort. Universe is ready. Okay, so we can so we'll follow StarDuck. I thought Universe versus Bailey was still going on, so no, we'll follow StarDuck. Nothing wrong with following the champion, the current reigning champion. Wait, where's Ninja from? Let's see. Secret Ninja, Poland. Okay, so Poland Masters player. Oh, it's gonna be PvP. Yeah. No, wait, no. Ninja is playing versus AreZ. StarDuck is playing versus Universe. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Universe's turn, so we're getting another TVP. Look. Give me a break. Look, it's been a long week. Give me a break, okay? So it's us versus us versus GR. Sorry, we're trying to determine servers and things. Yeah, Agamemnon. Nice to see you. Spamming them quacks. Spam them good. For those who want quacks to spam me in chat, please consider subscribing to the CranKy Ducklings channel. And when I say consider, I mean subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. I'm not manipulating you. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Hashtag not manipulating people. Yeah, get some access to wonderful emotes. Get access to our subscriber-only chat in Discord, where we hang out and be fun people. And sometimes I put on cat pictures, little kittens. Meow, meow. It's a lot of fun. All right, I actually have a lobby here. It's pretty great when I'm not the one who sets up lobbies. I forgot how nice it is when someone else sets lobbies for you. Yeah, and you also, if you subscribe to the channel, you also get access to replays. Some pretty professional, high-quality replays from our tournaments. The ESL Fueled by Dare tournament, the GPO tournament. These are both featuring high-quality, pro players from the Southeast Asia and Oceania region. It's priceless. Well, it's not priceless. It's it's $5, but there is technically a price. But you can do it. You can do it. Do it. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings. Subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings. Subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings. What was that? Oh, I thought I heard something. Never mind. We are on Pillars of Gold. The map that holds the other map, the Golden Wall. They're holding each other. It's a kind of synergy, if you will. We're in the southwest corner of the map. The current reigning MSO champion 2 times in a row and 3 times in general. Give it up for our blue Protoss. Presenting the fight for justice, it's StarDuck. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of South Korea, representing Team Dragon, our red Terran is the Universe. Nope, it's a dragon. the team is called Team Dragon, and there's a dragon on it. Perfect. It's nothing fancy. It's not Phoenix Dragon. It's not, Super Dragon. It's just Dragon. The Dragon. Dragon Team. Team Dragon. I like the straightforwardness of it. Maybe they'll have like an Australian branch and they'll call it like Platypus Dragon. I'd like to see a Platypus Dragon. That would be cool. Like a giant dragon, but with like its beak and things. It's just It's cute and everything. Now I want to draw it. The platypus dragon. Look. Sometimes I have thoughts, and I have a microphone in front of me, and I express my thoughts. It's not much else I can do. Because it's another TVP, and it's pretty much doing the same thing, so, you know. Let's see if Universe actually goes for the same mech route that Claire was going for. Which I think may have been something that kind of hampered Claire, at least in the first game of the series that we saw before. No, see, playing it safe again, taking the bunker. StarDuck is taking his natural base. There's the robotics facility. So yeah, it looks like he's going for the same kind of strategy. Didn't get blinked this time. Wait, actually no, this is not right at cancel. What am I talking about? No, he's going for something else completely. Yeah, he went for the robotics facility first. So he might be switching it up entirely. Okay, so I'm gonna try and push in here. See the bunker. And it shades in. Sees the amount of workers here. This should be a nice tell here that our Terran isn't playing very greedy. Actually stopped worker production at 24. Oh no, they're actually producing more. They're gonna see Widow Mines on the way. StarDuck hasn't scouted this. Oh, the other doesn't quite get in, but does see the Widow Mine here on the low ground, so immediately starts an observer. Even getting a forge. This was I'm assuming that's for defenses, for cannons. Although he did get his upgrades. Before. I'm not sure which time. I'm not good with builds and timing, so I, you know, I look. Be thankful that I remember that StarDuck built a forge in the previous games. Don't ask me when that was in the game. I just remember that it was there. As long as it's not a cannon rush, I don't know when it was. Okay? So let's give me a break. Alright, so it's gonna be glaive adepts again. This time with no blink though. So not gonna be as powerful and as threatening as and as maneuverable as a whole bunch of blink stalkers. The Widow Mines are going to sneak into the base. Let's see how StarDuck responds. No response. Boom, boom. 6 workers. Not bad at all, especially if he gets the Widow Mines out. There we go. Gets away with the Medivac and the Widow Mines. Not bad at all. Okay, Universe getting the bio upgrades, starting immediately with the Marauders. So we're going to have a super beefy Terran army with super extra beef on the beefiness. It's going to be beef. Beef with concussive shells. Beef. Actually, no, they're not getting concussive shells yet, but I'm assuming when you go so Marauder heavy, concussive shells are sweet. Alright, +1 is about to finish for StarDuck and the glaives. Let's see how it goes with this timing. It's gonna wait for another warp in. Universe scanning for an observer around here. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's smart to scan around your own base to make sure the enemy doesn't see you when you don't want them to. Close up, close up! Oh, the odds of shade inside, and they finish the shade. They're killing these Widow Mines before they can even borrow. Glaives are so good. Alright, going to start munching on SCVs now. And they're going to shade out and into the natural again. It's a great retaliation by Universe. Sorry, by StarDuck. Yeah, you know, the other one. Universe is scrabbling around with this army. Can't really move it here or there because the adepts just shade to where the army is not. Oh, there we go, raising the depot. Nice block there. Got to finally clean this up. Yeah, 9 worker damage. Actually, you know what? 9 worker damage, but StarDuck lost 12 adepts and a couple of stalkers as well. And they are now equal on workers. It also delayed StarDuck's third base by quite a while. In the previous games, he took it before the push even. Now it's just not even finished, and Universe is about to push on top of it. Does have medivacs, so a lot of marauders. They do quite a lot of damage to buildings. Nice adept shading to Universe's main. Going to do some counter damage. It's nice and gonna be curious to. I always like the cancel explosions with this skin. It's so ridiculously. I don't know what that is. 18 SCVs died. 21 SCVs. This adept counterattack in Universe's main is just absolutely destroying the universe. The fabric of reality. No, reality is a different layer. The fabric of the universe is being destroyed here. The foundation of the universe, the pillars of the universe, which are made of gold. Since we're on pillars of gold, get it? It's a jokey joke. 29 SCVs dead. And basically all StarDuck lost in this game with any big mass is adepts. So technically he's behind in terms of lost resources, but he's just done so much damage. And he was able to take a third base without it being completely destroyed. Okay, another push is going to come out from Universe. I think StarDuck should have enough to defend it, especially the backstab here. Universe is just not able to mine. Universe, they're down to 12 workers, and there's just nowhere to mine except the natural, and even that is being attacked now. While this main armies are engaging, it's a lot of not stalkers, you know, beef terrans, not reapers. The fuck is their name? Marauders. That's sorry, I blanked out on the word marauder. Give me a break. What? Nice drop into the main, but the recall is going to save that. Nice depowering of this production of StarDuck, but yes, should have enough Stargates. Yeah, he's down to 5 Stargates. That's still enough. Especially considering he's ahead economically, he's ahead in army. I think his StarDuck hasn't really made probes in the last few minutes of the game. So economically is not getting super ahead. You can rely on the fact that Universe is just so behind economically. Right? Widowmine's StarDuck sending out solitary units to bait out Widowmine shots. He doesn't have the Observer here. Alright, Widowmines are going to be destroyed. There aren't any more. That's a lot of Marauders on the high ground, though. But StarDuck is going to take game number 1. That was some intense TVP. Worse than Harston. Okay, so we're gonna see what the next map is going to be. Looks like StarDuck. He has a nice bait on this this matchup. It seems. Yeah, the only real damage he took was that Widowmine drop. And yeah, there was this kind of drops with that Universe did. You know, with the attack, but that kind of delayed production more than anything. It really didn't do that much economical damage. StarDuck was just really prepared for the defense. It was great on the offense. I really love the adept warpins as a backstab. While your enemy is busy microing their army, it's so difficult to defend at home as well at the same time. Especially against glaive adepts with +1 weapons. They kill everything so fast. And even when you find some units to rally some units to come and defend them, they just shade away to your natural. And when you go to the natural, they just shade away to your main. And as long as you can juggle that kind of micro control between your main army and your harassment force, it's so much more difficult to defend than it is to control the attack. Is what I'm saying, right? Yes. Submarine is going to be our next map. I think StarDuck is creating. Yeah, StarDuck is setting up. And like I said before, StarDuck is gearing up for a third MSO in a row. Do you remember Kuro? What rank was StarDuck when he started playing SDOs? I think it was low diamond, I believe. You can also join the lobby if you want. You know, if you want to cast the game. Group. Yep, there we go. Hold on. Sorry, my water bottle almost fell. Yeah, it was, I think, yeah, Diamond 3. Around that, I don't think it was Platinum. I'm pretty sure it was Diamond. So yeah, StarDuck was a regular. It was Zerg, by the way. That was, I'm talking about 2.5 years ago or something like that. Started showing up for Duckling Open as a Zerg. Did nicely. Didn't go too deep regularly. Then it just started getting better and better. Then he took a break. Then he came back as Protoss and just started, you know, every tournament he participated, he just ended up in the Final Four somehow. And then just recently, just started becoming so damn good. Like so consistently good. We're really proud of this duck. Group Please has been redeemed by Claire. Those who don't know, for 16,000 channel points, otherwise known as grapes, you can redeem a Group Please, which forces, under law, Kuro to cast a game. If it's possible. She's not, you know, it's not always possible. Anyway, in the meantime, we are all living on an LE submarine. An LE submarine, an LE submarine. We're in the northwest corner of the map. We've been hyping him up. It is our 3 times MSO champion. Our blue Protoss from Fight for Justice. It's StarDuck. Yeah, nice proxy here. Let's see what he's cooking. In the southeast corner of the map, about to be proxied, representing Team Dragon and the land of South Korea. Our red Terran is the Universe. Which is pretty big, you know. Universe does have the Big Gabe portrait. I have to think, what's bigger, Big Gabe or the Universe? Is the Universe smaller? Is Big Gabe containing the Universe, or does the Universe contain Big Gabe? And if so, if the Universe is containing Big Gabe, can the Universe contain Big Gabe, or is Big Gabe so big that he warps the Universe out of shape, mass, time, No, time is Korean. There, Chinese player. Never mind. It's not here. It's fine. See, this is what happened when I solo cast. I have to do my own puns. It's not as funny. I know. Well, nice delay here on the command center. Finally started getting... You had to use the proxy in order to get this this delay. Couldn't wait for the adept to shed across the map. And also these stalkers, you know, stalkers and adepts, two things that Reapers really hate encountering at the beginning of the game. Because they don't do a lot of damage to them. Adepts not quite able to shade through. Yeah, but is this actually going to be a full-on cancel? Or dare I say a kill if Universe is not paying attention? Oh, okay, there's a cancel. At least there's that. Okay, so Universe is going to start building the command center on the high ground. High ground should be safe now that there's a tank out. Safety tank, but yeah, nice catch there by StarDuck. And he's going to get a robotics facility. It's not in a proxy location, so it's all the way back home. So StarDuck not going to be super cheesy here. It was just to get a delay on that natural base. StarDuck should be feeling nice and comfortable. And able to expand here. Set up his favorite composition. I'm assuming he's just going to go for the same thing, right? Glaive Adepts seems to have worked so far. We have nicknamed StarDuck the Australian Glaive Adept printer salesman, driving around the Australian outback, selling Glaive Adept printers door to door. Which is just tough when, you know, the distance between two doors in the outbacks is like measured in hundreds of miles. Okay, Universe gets in, scouts, but does lose the Reaper. Sets up a drop here, but this is enough to defend. More barracks coming up for Universe. So it's gonna be Bio again. Let's see if it's gonna be quickly into Marauders, as we saw in the previous game. Things lagged out a bit. Fine. They are saving this this tech lab for something. I'm assuming that's a barracks. Yeah, they're floating the barracks to the tech lab. So I'm gonna start on some upgrades and stuff. StarDuck is coming in with a plan. Oh, catching that medivac, really nice catch. It doesn't have blink though, so attacks on the high ground are going to be a huge problem. Okay, Adams. Oh, don't finish that shit. There's enough Marines around to kill 2 Adams. It's fine. Yeah, but StarDuck does have that nice, nifty little warping spot, which hasn't been scouted by Universe, by the way. Universe does not know about the proxy location. For all the Universe is aware, this is just a push that came from across the map. Oh, focusing that tank. Tank on the low ground is dead. There is still a tank on the high ground. The SCVs are being evacuated. A couple of Widow mines on the ramp, but they're not dug it in. Burrowed in. That's the word I was looking for. With a high ground vision, StarDuck snipes the tank on the high ground. Oh, there's an immortal in it. I didn't even see. I didn't notice the immortal. It just looks too samey to the stalkers. I mean, now that I know it's there, I can see it. It's not as bad as that other skin that we had, the other Ream skin, I think that was, where they just look exactly the same, and even if you know that there's an immortal there, it's difficult to see. But yeah, just from the corner of my eye, I can't really tell. It's difficult to tell that, you know. And depot by. Ouch. Okay, but combat shields and +1 are about to finish for Universe. And the armor rodders and the safety tank here. The real problem for Universe is that there's no second base. StarDuck is getting a third base of his own, so this is such a strained position for Universe. StarDuck really doesn't have to push in; he can just wait around. Does send an hallucination to scout. Oh, nice use of the force field, catching some of the army. With a hot pickup from Universe, saves it. It's just that in the long run, every minute that goes by works to the benefit of StarDuck. Maybe if Universe builds up... Oh, nice. Okay, snipes the Observer. That's a good catch. That's gonna help. But I think it really needs like one more Medivac and just Doom Drop on the other side of the map, because really there's nothing that he can do here. Every second that he's wasting defending here, StarDuck is just getting so far ahead. Okay. Universe going to try and break out. Nice use of the force fields. The tank was sniped. Zealots are coming in. They don't even have charge yet. They're just here to buffer for the rest of the Stalkers. And that one Immortal that's still alive. Well, maybe not for long. Okay, it does get caught. So Universe breaks the blockade, but... yeah, Universe is still down a base. Sorry, down 2 bases. Did not even Universe did not even remake a command center, so there's no command center to float the natural base. Yeah, there it is. The boys are being pulled. Universe is going all in. Doesn't know about this warping position. So yeah. Entire army of StarDuck is just going to backstab Universe, and StarDuck does have a recall available. And yeah, I should have some warpings at home as well. Thing is, StarDuck does know that this is coming. 4th base for StarDuck is starting. Oof. Yeah, Universe really needs to do a tremendous amount of damage here. More than just killing a pylon. There's the recall. And the whole Protoss army is being recalled. The boys are being pulled. StarDuck can afford to lose them. GG is called. And StarDuck, not yet dropping a map against some of our best Terrans here. Already we'll go into the semi-final, and Nameless is waiting there. Nameless, a player from Singapore, from Taste the Bacon, a Master Zerg. So we are going to see some Zerg here today. Thank the heavens. Thank the Overmind for Zergs. I think we should start on the semis, right? Because wait, what's going on with Malwash and Yakuzaku? Are they still playing? Because it's been a while. I don't know. Do we want to break? We've only been casting for an hour, barely even. I think we should save the break for. I think we're going to need to wait for some matches to end, so we'll take a break later on, I believe. I think that would be the smarter thing, unless you need a break, Kuro. Tell me if you need a break and just take a break. Very helpful. She just did the shrug emote. So yeah, next game is group plays. Okay. How is that relevant to taking a break? Do you need a break before you cast? Are you casual, Kuro? I know. Here's the thing. Yesterday, Kuro and I in chat, someone was surprised. We were, what was in esReveR in chat, and they were surprised that I was in the Ducklings, and I was like, I'm an OG Duckling, and Kuro was like, no, you're not. And ever since then, I've been mean to Kuro. for saying I'm not an OG duck. For shame. For shame. She's the information fairy. She's supposed to have good memory. Hold on. Just communicating with people while Kuro is shouting at me in the Discord chat. Look, there are 2 Duckling clans. The before tournaments and after tournaments. And I was in the before tournaments clan. Kuro. That's what I'm saying. I was there. I was there. I even had the CranKy tag for in the game. So I was there. You were too cool to notice me, but I was there. I know you were all too cool for me, but I was there. Anyway, it's StarDuck versus Nameless, so it should be. Hold on. Australia versus what do you say? Singapore, right? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do the SG type thing. esReveR is saying you also play on Brazil for the fans. I mean, it's probably gonna be easier to play in Europe than on the NA servers. The way internet is working in the world. We're doing SG aus SG, right? No, ow SG. Yeah, okay. Ow SG ow. Okay, so let's switch to Australia. You are seeing me. You're all ping 343 for me at least. First map should be Death Aura. That is the map that we are going to be playing on. The deathiest of all the auras. Or as they like to call it, the Thora. The Torah. The greatest book. The Lord of the Rings. Alright, let's make sure everyone is set up. Players are ready. Let's just get right onto it. Doop, doop. Introducing to the cast. You know her as the Observer. You know her as the Streamer. You know her as the production person that's quietly shouting at Steelmold in the background.
Soundless.
But now you know her as the caster, Kuro.
Hello there.
How are you doing? Hello there.
General Kenobi.
I'm very energetic, as you can tell today. So this is gonna be a good cast.
I've noticed. How long before the cast did you actually wake up?
I actually slept in. That's funny. I
noticed that when you went straight into the Quack channel, the streamer channel, and just muted yourself and just went live.
I was just busy eating and stuff, so I didn't go to voice.
Just goes live. Doesn't even know who the casters are. Doesn't even know anyone.
Just like every week. When I ask who's casting, it's like Steelmold. Well, I know that.
Anyway, in the southeast corner of Death Aura, representing the fight for justice and the land of Australia. Give it up for our 3 times MSO champion, our Blue Protoss, StarDuck. Oh, look at that!
Well, Well, in the also bottom right of the map, for some reason, we have a Zerg infestation spreading, and the red Zerg, representing the taste the bacon, is Nameless.
We'll tell you who that is, but they are Nameless.
I
Right.
intentionally thought about this sentence, okay?
Yeah. I keep trying to find out how we can work this out. How can we can do the Nameless thing?
Look, names are
Because
fun.
I really like names that can be added to the caster.
This is a double Gusty.
Still like-
Where's Light? Lit. Look.
Yeah, and that's a distraction so that StarDuck doesn't see the proxy.
Yeah, just so
which
he
does not
just
know
so he
about
does
yet.
not move out. He even has a Nexus. Oh boy. Yep.
Triple
Yep.
triple guess steal. This is what happens when StarDuck doesn't practice with us. He doesn't practice against Light, and he doesn't know how to defend his gases. He's building a shield battery. He knows that something.
Yeah, he saw the
shenanigans
links
is
move out. And no second base, I guess. I'm not sure if the probe went that far.
So we have a double adept gate here. No, sorry, it's a Zealot adept.
I mean,
It's
there
the
are two
difference. I can't
adepts
tell the
already.
difference. In this skin, I can't tell
Look,
the
there are
difference.
two
I'm
adepts
sorry.
already. One of them is behind the pylon.
Yeah, but here comes the spines.
That shield battery is saving the Zealot. Holy.
Yep. I mean, that's the job. Zealot, please. Just get. Stand your
See,
ground, damn it.
The batteries have been here for like a year now. I don't know, for a long time now, and I'm still amazed by seeing a single Zealot being killed by a battery and just not dying. Just looks amazing. But this Cybercore is quite exposed. Fortunately, the links just focus on the Zealot.
Yeah, well, the shield overcharge is going to be helpful here, but
But it's already
going to
done.
buy StarDuck some time. The robotics facility is almost finished. I mean, StarDuck is going to need some more firepower to kill these spines than just adepts.
Yeah, because like links are easy to
enough
deal
shield
with,
batteries?
but those spines.
Look how much time he's buying here. Nice block there. Okay, finally the Zerglings are in.
Yep. There are two
There's
pylons,
further
so they're not
blocking
gonna
here
be
by,
easily depowered.
Yeah, StarDuck has a pretty good setup here. Looks like he's buying himself enough
The
time, and
robot
Nameless
actually
is
got
going all
devoured by
in.
this. There was no other pylon yet.
Yeah. Okay, the Immortal is about to get out. The Adept here is surrounded in the natural. That's okay, the gateways are down. StarDuck is just down to this robotics facility.
Yeah, it's just the
is
Immortal.
out. It's gonna get immediately surrounded.
It's not what you want versus links.
Oh, it's a recall. Oh,
Nice.
Not fast
And
enough. And it's just GG. See, this is what happens when Kuro has to cast games. They end in 3 minutes.
4 minutes 50 seconds. Yes. Let's go.
Now, on mine it says 000, so... Okay, now it's updated. No, it's 5 minutes 30 seconds.
So I hope you got
So
your
that's-
points worth, Claire.
So that was Kuro.
I'll see you next time. Bye.
Alright, let's see what how StarDuck is going to respond to this. Now, the next game should be on Singapore. I'm switching. You all heard me. Yeah, StarDuck couldn't complain about ping there. We were in the Australian server. It was pretty cheeky. Okay, so it's going to be Eternal Empire. Going for a big old map where cheese is quite difficult. Maybe because of the heat. I don't know. Can't produce cheese there. I don't know. Not an expert cheese maker. It's not my thing. Okay, StarDuck is going to relog. So we'll have to wait for him for a bit. See what's going on elsewhere in the bracket. Is malwash versus Yaku still going on? Let's see there. Yeah, I see Yaku still in game. So let's ask the admins. Yeah, it looks like everyone has a lobby bug. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, there, everyone is in. Okay, there we go. Let's see if our players are prepared. I like esReveR's idea that Yaku is just pausing the game to do intros. I mean, it may be crashing the game because he follows an overlord, but for those who don't know, when Yaku is observing, yeah, he has an issue where if he uses the camera to follow the first overlord that comes out in a game where there's a Zerg player, it tends to it does something with the game, specifically that action, and he almost crashes out of it. It's really weird. So maybe that's what's happening. Anyway, we are not there. We are here on Eternal Empire, LE. The Empire, which, as the name suggests, is eternal. LE, in the southwest corner of the map, representing the fight for justice and the land of Australia. Having lost the first map of the day, a 3 times MSO champion, 3 times SDO champion, our blue Protoss is StarDuck. And in the northeast corner of the map, representing Taste the Bacon. It's just the bacon, right? Not delusional. Yeah, Taste the Bacon. Represent all the way from the land of South Korea. No, Singapore. Sorry. I got confused there. All the way from the land of Singapore, our red Zerg. Not proxying a hatchery this time. Give it up for... Wait, which one is it? I don't know. Because it's Nameless. Okay, that was the worst intro ever, but, you know. I was trying to come up with some clever way of using Nameless. Look. Can't all be winners. Okay, most of them are not winners. Okay, most of my jokes are not winners. Okay, all of my jokes are not winners, okay? Even the ones that are funny. Since I'm the only one who finds them funny. Apparently. They're not all winners. What are we looking at? It's a floating crystal that's blinking down. Well, it disappeared. Did you see that? Apparently, when it's making stuff, the crystal goes away. The crystal becomes the adept. Adepts are made of green crystals. Whoa, man. I just blew my own mind. Speaking of blowing your minds, Nameless is going for a 3rd hatchery. So no any early game shenanigans here. StarDuck is getting that Twilight Council, getting a robotics facility. I'm assuming Glaives again. Glaives are pretty good. And that is comfortable that he's not going down for any kind of cheese. Yep, early Glaives. the printer is being upgraded. And see a nice push here by StarDuck. Allowing this Duckling to just run around the base is not healthy, but yeah, there we go. Oh, Stalker, please. Ducklings are so cute. Adept not quite finding anything to do across the map. StarDuck not as active on the other side as he was in the previous games. This against the Terrans. Looks like he's comfortable sitting back until the glaive shows up. The upgrade shows up is what I meant to say. Because glaives is plural and shows up is singular. Yeah. Language is weird, man. Nameless is getting a Roach Warren, yeah, StarDuck is moving out. Not sure the Roach Warren is going to come into play here all that much. Yeah, the Nameless has some gas banked up, but it's not enough to get a lot of roaches. It all depends on how quickly StarDuck is going to move in here, and if he's going to give Nameless enough time to build a nice roach count to be able to defend against these adepts. So far we have some queens and the spine, all things that adepts really don't like to fight against. StarDuck trying to position himself here, doing the mineral patches. Going to lose all of the adepts for only 4 drones. He's going to do the second best thing and just back up with the warp prism and drop, hopefully into the main. But there's enough creep spread here for Nameless to catch this warp prism in the act and be prepared for it. Actually, Nameless sent the Zerglings all the way across the map and now bringing them back for the defense here. The warp prism gonna get sniped. Oof. Very inconvenient. This really puts a stop on StarDuck's ability to keep Nameless on the other side of the map. And now Nameless is going to threaten the third base location. So there's no expansion coming up from StarDuck. He's going to have to rebuild the warp prison. Oh, the wall is... Okay, it's fine. It's close. That was pretty close. Okay, warp prison to the rescue. And these adepts should be able to defend here. The army is moving out, but it's not going all the way across the map. It's just sticking around here. Nameless this time. Still a pretty low roach count. Only 6 of them. Okay, Nameless is making 7 more, so should be okay. And with the added Ravager or 2, should have some biles to with this to help break force fields. StarDuck is bringing 3 sentries. Force fields is a pretty good unit. Alright, Fortress getting caught out. No use of the force fields. Okay, now the force fields are being used. Catching some of the roaches. Jumping on top of these queens. They are going to get sniped as well as the spine. The natural base here is going to have to be evacuated. Where's that? No, it's the third. What am I talking about? Third base is going to have to be evacuated. 4th base. Going to be cancelled. Cancelled. No cancel. That was a kill. So StarDuck is going to keep on pushing here. Almost gets surrounded by Zerglings and Roaches. And actually, does get surrounded. Not enough use of the force fields. I think he's out. Oh, still got a few. So yeah, Immortal's a pretty damn good unit, and both of them are alive and well. More adepts being warped in. Did he get... No, he did not get any upgrades this time. Didn't even get Forge. Okay, so what does Nameless have here? Nameless does have the higher army count, but... I don't know how you can break this. The 2 Immortals are just so well protected with this entourage of of adepts. How many adepts are we talking about here? 28 adepts with glaives. Oof. Okay, Bending Nest is on the way for Nameless. Bendings might be able to break some of this. They're not the most efficient against adepts, but you know, if they get the connection, they can actually clear out quite a lot of them, or at least threaten them. StarDuck, does he know about? He doesn't know about the third base being made there by Nameless. Nice catch of the army there. StarDuck, we're just warping in more and more adepts. We're up to 38 adepts. Okay, StarDuck has more adepts than Nameless has Zerglings. And roaches combined. Okay, now no. No, it's just made more roaches. But yeah, that's a big ass army. And that's going to shade all the way into the main base. Look at that. It's a donger of adepts. Clean out this mineral line. Now, it might lose a lot of these adepts, because that's a lot of roaches, but yeah, just shading them away into the natural. Gonna clean out this mineral line as well. And then shade away once more. Yeah, lost a lot of adepts, but did a tremendous amount of economical damage. Gonna snipe this base again. Oh, another kill. It was not a cancel. 3 hatcheries died this game. What happened to the other third? I think it was cancelled. I think Nameless cancelled that third hatchery they had in the 3 o'clock position. More items shading again into the main. Yeah, that's an overwhelming force of roaches, but yeah, StarDuck did the damage. Now, StarDuck still needs to survive against this army, because that's a big-ass army. 39 roaches this time. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug that wall. Does he have any shield? Oh, what are these immortals doing here, StarDuck? Please, don't lose. No, StarDuck, why? 2 immortals and 2 sentries full of energy. Just lost for free. Oh. That's really unfortunate, but it seems like StarDuck has enough to at least posture against Nameless and push Nameless back. Now, StarDuck hasn't really been up on his worker production. Still only has 42 workers. He's just now getting a third, so he's not, even though he did a lot of economical damage, he hasn't really been ahead economically. Not that far. So, at least not yet. And Nameless did have a chance to rebuild a little bit. Yeah, now with the Banelings in, they don't have speed, the Banes. But if StarDuck overextends on creep, it might catch, you know. This killed his adepts and that one zealot. That will put a stop on StarDuck's advancement. Okay, StarDuck is just going back, going to get upgrades. +1 weapons and blink. Gotta be what it takes. Gotta defend that third base. And oh, but he's not making workers. He's still on 42 workers. I mean, he's getting a good mineral income. He's gonna need more gas if he's going to, you know, get more stuff. If you're gonna get more than adepts, you're gonna need more gas. Okay, Nameless posturing outside the third base here. Finally getting re-getting a third. Resetting a third base. Getting a spire. I don't know about that. I mean, Nameless does have a nice gas bank, but considering Our Zerg player is going with a lot of Banes. That's gonna be a huge drain on the gas income. I don't know how many air units you can squeeze out of that. It's gonna be a lot of Ravagers, and how many Roaches we have? 21 Roaches, 13 Ravagers, and 17 Banelings. Baneling speed is on the way. StarDuck this time does have an observer, so you can clean creep. Still deep on creep though. Nameless is setting up us around here on the high ground. And StarDuck not taking the bait. Not going in. Force fields are being used, trapping the Banelings into the areas. Weird. But there are a lot of Ravagers, so the force fields aren't going to be as effective at blocking out the army. Creep is being despreaded. Alright, StarDuck pushing onto the high ground. It's a nice little concave here. StarDuck does have the upgrade advantage, but Nameless just has so many Roaches and Ravagers. Ravagers do a lot of damage to these Stalkers and Immortal. Okay, one Stalker going to be left behind. Look at the army supply now. StarDuck down to half the army supply of Nameless. And again, not made any drone, not any probes, any workers. StarDuck, instead of having a robust economy that can remake a tremendous amount of army, is just is basically stuck on this, you know, not exactly, but almost 2 base economy. It's got more gases, it's got extra gas, but that's, you know, how much army can you make against a Zerg that could just make a gigantic pile of Roaches? See, not even bringing the Roaches, it's just Ravagers and Banelings here. That may be an issue. Oh! The Banelings connect with the Sentry, so there's a lot less force fields to be used by StarDuck, and it looks like StarDuck is going to go down here. Nameless going to bring StarDuck's streak of MSO championships to an end. StarDuck less than half the army supply of Nameless, and Nameless is threatening this third base. It looked as though StarDuck had this game, but just gave Nameless a lot of chance to actually get back into it. Okay, the Archon is gonna go down. Looks like this base is going to have to be sacrificed with all of its workers. Now, if StarDuck used this opportunity to backstab Nameless while this was going on, sending a few adepts to the mineral line of Nameless, that might have actually kept him in the game, because, you know, Nameless doesn't have a lot of workers, but yeah, GG is called. Nameless taking out the champion, ending the streak and the dreams of a 3-in-a-row streak for StarDuck. Pretty damn good performance there by Nameless. Yeah, I think if StarDuck made probes, more probes, it would have been fine. Because he kept Nameless on the other side of the map for so damn long. But it just didn't move up economically enough. Which I don't blame him. I thought the amount of adepts that StarDuck had would be enough to finish the game right there and then, with that massive adept push. What was it? 38 adepts, 37 adepts. Yeah. So as it is, Nameless is going to be our first finalist of today. Malwash and Yakuzaku is sideways 1-1. They are still... What the hell is going on in that series? esReveR has just been watching the tournament so far. Just sitting there waiting. Alright, it looks like they're in game, so should take a break right now. And hopefully, by the time we come back, we shall have a series. Whoever wins Malwash versus Yakuzaku against esReveR in the second round. AreZ already waiting in the semifinals for the winner of that match. And Nameless waiting in the finals for the winner of that match. Of the winner of that match. If that makes any sense. Anyway, we are going to take a short break, a 5 minutes break. We'll show you clips from times gone by, as we like to call it, the duct tape. Duct tape. No, duct tape, not duct tape. It's a very different thing. So we're back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere other than to stretch your roaches, hydrate your hydras, or drain your disruptors. Because, if you don't come back after the break, I will not forgive you. And we're back. Hope you enjoyed that lovely collection of funny moments. I especially loved that moment that was funny. I don't know. I don't see the stream, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which that tips was on. Okay, we are setting up to cast esReveR versus Arab King, otherwise known as Malwash. Looks like everyone is ready, so we can get right into it. It's going to be a Zerg versus a Terran. So we're going to see almost Krupp, your host, by the way. Don't blame me. It's your captain that promoted you to host. Krupp. Start the game. Krupp. Perfect production. Perfect. Anyway, Malwash, I believe this is the first. I think this is the first time I'm casting Malwash. I don't know if this is their first appearance in the tournament. They are from New Zealand and a Gold League player. Okay. A Gold League Terran. Defeating Yakuzaku in was probably one of the longest series we had. Thankfully we haven't casted. Can you imagine if we casted that and we just now finished with one series? Holy crap, I would have just died. Anyway, Light has redeemed a group, please. So we're going to have Kuro joining us for the next game, apparently. But enough about that. We are not in the next game. We are right here in this game on Pillars of Gold. We're in the southwest corner of the map. The Purple Terran. All the way from the land of New Zealand. Give it up for Malwash. Oh, actually proxying. No, that's just a NG block, not a proxy. Never mind. Back to our regularly scheduled program in the northeast corner of the map. The 7 times SDO champion. Count them. 7 times SDO champion. And 1 time MSO champion? Hold on, let me check, double check. Yeah, 1 time MSO champion. Representing Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes. All the way from the land of America, but currently in Japan, it is esReveR. Reverse. Alright. Being forced to take that hatchery in the 3rd base location. Always annoying for a Zerg. But not the worst. An NG block is always annoying. See? Okay. Take a look at this orbital command. What color is the player? If you didn't already know, if you didn't have any other signs of what color the player is. What color would you think the player who owns this orbital command is? I would think it's orange. But that's just me. I don't like this skin. I hate this. I hate skins in general, but you know, sometimes they just make such, you know, graphical design blunders that I'm like, what? Who does this? I don't know. It just looks weird. Also, I think that there's like a pixelation thing. I don't think all of these textures have the same resolution. I like the banner though. Sorry, not emote. It's the it looks like what's his name? The Angel of Death from Diablo, but wearing a marine costume. I think that's what they were going for there. Right. So it's gonna be shaping up to be a nice little standard TVZ. Looks like malwash. Still on the 1-1. We're not sure what the next one is going to be. Okay. You can see the production tab. It's going to be Starport. So it's going to be 1-1-1. esReveR is getting a Baneling Nest. It's a lot of Ducklings going across the map. Gonna sit here and park at the natural. Malwash did get the base on the high ground, so it is going to be finished. So actually, it's a third base. So Malwash is ready for some serious expansion here. But it does put them a bit behind when it comes to army supply. But the safety tank is so good. esReveR is not going to be able to push in there with what he has right now. Ooh, we're seeing that Baneling on one SCVs, but not the worst. esReveR is actually bringing more and more Zerglings across the map, getting a lair as well. Maybe I'm sensing a Nidus to try and break that siege. Somehow, you know, getting to the main base. There's a big old fat butt on that base. You can not all of it as vision. Actually, well, depending on the unit positions, Malwash will have vision on some of it, so that you could technically might be able, possibly, to sneak a Nidus mouth there. Now Malwash finally able to take that natural base, but that's been delayed for so long. The one thing that's dangerous for esReveR now is if esReveR lets Malwash have time, Malwash is going to be in such a great position because, you know, a Terran already has 3 bases. That's a huge amount of worker production. That's a lot of mules. That's a lot of expansion potential. But it all depends on how active esReveR is going to be on this side of the map, and how we will be able to clear out, or at least not clear out, prevent Malwash from actually expanding. Cloak Banshee is on the way, and we do see not Blink. The fuck is that? Steam. Look, it has an eye in the middle. I was about to say they both have S in them, but they don't actually. Blink doesn't have an S in it. So, yeah, they both have an eye in the middle. That's enough for me to confuse the words. Yeah, it's gonna be Steam. Combo chases are going to be a bit later though. It's kind of essential. We go against Banelings. Survivability of your units is going to be very much dependent on that combat shields. We have seen players in the past forget their combat shields, and oof, that was not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah, Banshee sneaking around. There are a lot of drones in third base, so there's of esReveR, so there's potential for damage there. esReveR did get a Spire, as we saw earlier, getting +1 attack for the flying units. Hasn't made any flying units yet. Okay, Banshee goes to come in. There is a Spore, but it's gonna find a corner here that might do some damage. Queen may be overextending. Gonna have to run away back to the Spore range. A Liberator's on the way for malwash. This is really pretty nice. Yeah, good grip spread, grip cleaning as well. 9 multas on the way. It's gonna be something that should be able to deal really well with the Liberators. Arab King is malwash in the bracket. That's who you are looking at. A third being denied there, but as we saw before, remember, malwash does have a third already prepared, so it's going to be floating into the other base location. And esReveR now thinks, oh yeah, great, I delayed the third. How great for me. It doesn't know about the other third. Doesn't know that this orbital command has been ready for the past, I don't know, like 4 or 5 minutes? No, 4 minutes or something like that. This is it's a pretty nice position for malwash. Although, keep in mind, esReveR is way ahead economically. Going to be way ahead in upgrades as well. So it's all a matter of time. If esReveR isn't as active, okay, he's sending the Mutalisks out on the map. Oh, damn, it's moving out. Okay, the Mutas are going to actually see the third base, and they're going to descend upon it, kill all of these mules. Juicy mules may even snipe this orbital command. Will probably snipe it, but malwash is pushing out across the map on esReveR's 5th base. There's not much to defend here, but the Zerglings and Banes are coming. The Liberators are sieging up. There's the Banshee here as well. A Viking for good measure. And even a Thor. I didn't even notice the Thor. That's going to be really helpful against the Mutas. Okay, esReveR is bringing the Mutalisks back. I'm not sure that's right idea. Oh. The last second he splits against the Thor, but this Mutalisk is so low on health. The Banings connect with the army though, and the Mutalisk should be able to clean everything that's left. They're both so low on army now, but esReveR has the way better economy to remake all of his units. And he did keep most of his Mutalisks, all of his he didn't lose any of the Mutalisks. He has 16 of them. That's a problem. That's a problem of Mutalisks, that is. Oh boy. Okay, so esReveR, having lost a couple of hatcheries there, is going to triple expand. Still has to be careful. Gotta be careful about these Mutas. Just because you haven't lost one yet doesn't mean you're not going to lose anymore. So malwash is making a lot of Thors right now, but making it on a very hurt economy. Look at the income advantage right now on the graph there, and this is heavily in favor of esReveR. They jump on top of the Thor, but the other Thor is coming in. They're all bunched up. Oh. Okay, just lost 10 Mutalisks in just a couple of volleys. That's how dangerous it is to bunch Mutalisks up. Oh. This is so, yeah. It's dangerous to run Mutalisks around, but yeah, esReveR still has the way better economical advantage. Still with the what is it, like over 1,200 minerals income advantage over malwash in the past, what is it, 3 minutes of the game? Something like that. 3.5 minutes. Yeah. Mutalisk Den, not Mutalisk Den, Ultralisk Den, very different thing. Maybe an Ultralisk Spire, I don't know. Maybe Ultralisks developed wings. That's how, that's, you know, Guardians. Guardians, they kind of look like, you know, from Brood Wars, they kind of look like Ultralisks with wings, right? Instead of legs. It can happen. Yeah, but esReveR is going to get Ultralisks. Chitinous plating is already starting. Adrenal thingies with what make melee units attack faster is on the way. 3-3 is on the way, and malwash is still on just one armor. One vehicle armor upgrade, vehicle armor level 1 and bio armor level. Oh, no combat shield. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. Marines are pretty tough against Ultralisks. It's, you know, it's pretty tough to hold against Ultralisks with pure Marine. Well, not pure Marine, but with mass Marine. As it is, but without combat shields, it's just not. I don't know if 3+3 Ultralisks versus +1 armor Marines without combat shields. I think that it takes 2 swipes to kill them. I believe. I don't think they're one shot though, but it's, you know, yeah, a couple of swipes and that's it. No Marines. It's gonna be rough. Denial of a 4th. Gonna get a cancel here. No, and esReveR is maxed out, banking up a lot of resources. It's just, look at that, double the income at the moment. Actually, more than double if you take into account the gas. That's, holy crap, look at the income advantage. 2,400 resource income advantage for esReveR at the moment. That's insane, and he's already maxed out. It's just, everything is just bank now. You can just throw away wave after wave here and still be good. This is... Okay, let's see, the Thors. There's a lot of firepower behind the tanks, but it's just, the Ultralisk just push through everything. The Banelings connect pretty well, and malwash is just left with nothing. GG is gold, and esReveR will take game number 1. Are we sure malwash is gold league? Seem to be holding pretty well against esReveR so far. Now esReveR, I think if he's sensing that there's just this blood in the water, I think it's just going to be a little more aggressive in the next game. I'm kind of, you know, you're up a series, you recognize that your opponent may not be as strong as you have expected, and you're like, okay, let's just get a stomp here. Okay, so malwash has a diamond border. Okay, so just light wrote here that they're gold. So that's what I'm going for. Thank you, Information Llama, for bringing the wrong information. You're supposed to be spitting out truths, not twisting them. You're not the information center like Yaku. Talking to Light here, who's recently been crowned the Information Llama for spitting out truths. Little nuggets of truth. Spatted right into your eye. No, let's not go with that metaphor. Let's see what the next map is going to be. Yeah, Group Please has been redeemed, so Kuro will be joining us for the next game. So you don't have to listen to me exclusively to my nonsense. And also, as the prophecy is foretelling, it will be a very short game. Because all the games Kuro casts are really, really short.
Hello there.
We're still waiting on malwash to give us the next map. Hey, group. Okay, Death Aura is going to be.
Can't wait for the all-in.
Yeah, it's a
So who do you think will all-in?
esReveR.
Okay. So what is he gonna do? Is he just gonna lingers or?
Yeah. Lings and lings and more lings, and after that some more lings, and
I vote
when you're
Bane
done with
Bust.
that lings. Bane Bust?
Yes.
Um,
No, simply
no, I
because
think it's
simply
gonna-
because listen, when I think esReveR, I'm like stress ball Banelings.
True.
Yes, True likes Banelings.
Thank you.
You missed that, didn't you?
I was like, is she going to leave me hanging here? Okay, both players are ready. Let's get to it. Yeah, True is in the military.
Yeah.
Yazdion, what is on the 15th?
Yeah, he joined on
his-
the
his date,
15th.
right?
He joined on 15th June. He still hasn't sent us an address to send him stuff, so. He also didn't send us a photo. We wanted a photo of him in the uniform, but I guess
Yeah,
not.
give him a few days. It's very stressful. The first week in the military
No.
is not.
Also, it was a month
it's not
ago.
easy.
It's been a month.
No, he joined on
No, it was in
Oh.
June.
in June. Oh, I thought it's July. I thought it was
No,
like 2
June.
days ago.
No, June.
Oh no, well, okay, no, yeah, then he owes us a photo.
Exactly.
Definitely. No, you're right. You're correct. It's true.
Haha.
Anyway, we are not in the Korean South Korean military. We are on Death Aura. We're in the northwest corner. Is that? Oh, it's an NG block. I thought for a second it was going NG
Yes.
first, and because I didn't see the purple on the other side of the map on the minimap, so I thought
That's the thing.
for a second.
This is the observer confession time. I have a huge trouble seeing purple on the map.
Me too.
It's way too dark for me.
Yeah, it's invisible to me. In the northwest corner of the map, representing Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes. Give it up for our Orange Zerg and one-time MSO champion, 7-time SDO champion, esReveR.
And in the bottom right of the map, that is Death Aura. I'm not gonna make the voice because I can. We have the
Aura.
Thank you. We have the purple Terran player. What team is he on, actually?
No team.
Oh, no team. Okay. So representing himself, I guess ruling over something because he's the Arab king. Also known as malwash.
See, the animation on the thing doesn't make sense. It's like clipping.
Yeah, because
Through itself.
it feels like they like took parts from both skins, from like the jugular, and then
Yeah,
they're like, yeah,
it's-
let's slap this on top of this thing.
So I'm not sure. Ah, casuals.
No, You see, you know what should happen? I know that would be awful and like pros would be super upset about this, but you know what should happen? Instead of changing the skin to make it an orbital, they should just get the Comcast station. Or whatever it was. Comsat, sorry. Comsat station. Comcast, yes,
From
Comcast
Food War.
station. Yes! That would make more sense!
Then it'll block the movement of the SCVs. It'll be annoying.
No, they can just go through it because it's not an actual building. It's just skin. Do you want any more awful ideas?
How do I? You have where admin. I can't kick you out of voice chat. Stupid skins ideas, as if they're not hurtful enough to the game.
I should talk to Fear Dragon. No, I should talk to nice username so he can make it a reality.
No, let's not make it a reality. Also, reality plays Protoss anyway, so it doesn't.
I mean, there's also Korean reality, which I think should be. I think he's just retired. And he did play Terran.
Right. So yeah, esReveR did not go did not go aggressive as I have predicted. Neither has malwash. So it's shaping up to be a very nicely, slow-paced starting. Actually, it's a 2-1.
At least it's not mech, so we're not here for an hour.
Yeah.
Probably.
Actually, was that a 2-1-1 or a 1-1-1 plus 1? Or 1-1 plus 1-1? I didn't actually notice the order of the buildings. Not that it matters now. There are 2 barracks there.
Oh, he's hiding the tanks.
It's enough information.
I mean,
yeah.
He already showed them, but
Hiding
like he's
or
hiding them in the medivacs.
Hiding or just making them move faster?
I guess, but you don't always drop with tanks.
Yeah.
Like typically when you see 2 medivacs, you're expecting, oh, he has 60 marines. Okay, cool.
I
You're not
remember
expecting
a
tanks
magical
to be
time.
there.
In the year 2016 of our Lord, when tank evac was a thing.
Oh boy.
Where you could pick up tank while they were sieged and drop them while they were sieged. And, oh, the glory, the majesty. That was a beautiful time.
And here they
PvP
go.
was interesting.
And even though they flew right by the Overlord, esReveR was just not ready for this. And this is where his lair is too.
It's a nice position. Oh, there's a fusion core on the way as well for malwash.
So this is not the end. This is just the beginning.
Yeah. esReveR being caught off guard here. Not really as prepared for this. Gonna try and catch this, but it's a bit too late.
Yeah, the stress ball bailings show up too late.
Oh, and there's combat chills. We have combat chills this game.
Hey!
Malware will take an expansion. Malware? Malwash.
Malware. Those Terrans hacking
Look,
everything.
it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I have a weak brain.
I don't know, for some reason it's just very fitting for a Terran to be called malware. I don't know why.
Yeah, malware is a good name for a Terran. So it's, you can have a Terran called hardware and a Zerg called software, and the Protoss will be malware. That's the.
No. If anything, the Zerg would be malware, right? The Protoss is the hardware because they have like these big strong units, and the Terrans are the software, and the Protoss is the malware because it's infecting everything.
You said Protoss twice there. It's
Sorry,
I have no
Zerg
idea
is the
where you were
malware.
going for.
God damn it. See, it's infectious.
I was like, what?
I meant Zerg. Damn it.
Right. the Liberators here are a nice addition. This is
It's a
gonna
nice
be
position. Like, esReveR can't really run into this. He's trying to go around, but that's also hard. And it's so far away.
not when the Liberators are not in position to defend the tanks. The tanks are unsieged.
Ooh.
Not a lot of Ducklings. Oh, it's coming in from both sides. What a cleanup!
Yay.
What a cleanup! That was masterful.
I don't know why, but just seeing the stress ball bindings roll into things just makes me happy. Looks so
Makes me
fun.
stressed a little bit, but
Those
hence
liberators
there
are
are
in the wrong
stressful
place.
bannings. Stress balls are supposed to relieve stress, not cause it.
Oh, it's relieving stress for me. The explosions are beautiful. His bunker
There's
is
the
falling,
repair
though.
on the bunker, but that's a lot of firepower or
Or is
flowing
it?
power on these Ducklings.
Oh, it's
with
a
the
plus.
surface area here, and the wall is not a wall, but that's not a lot enough. No leftover Zerglings to do a lot of damage. Yeah, they are keeping malware. No, I said malware again. Malwash's army low again in supply, but yeah, no. Sitting in Liberator range is not a good idea. Okay, more Zerglings streaming across the map. esReveR is getting a Spire. He's on 4 bases too. Should have a pretty robust economy for that kind of transition. He has a lot of gas bank. Once the Spire is finished, he can make
He's also working
10 or
on...
more, 15 Mutalisk, something like that?
I don't
Question
know
mark?
if he
I don't
will go
remember
for
how much it
Mutalisk,
was.
because he already has an infestation pit. He may just go straight into Greater Spire. I mean, why not?
He'll go for Mutalisks.
No.
It's too early to
He's
go
not from
straight
C.
to...
He's not from C. Look, there's a hive! I'm going
Okay,
Greater
so
Spire.
you're right, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it's going to be way ahead in upgrades. Malwash. Not forgetting combat shield this time, but yeah, no upgrades at all. Even though they did get the Engirbay quite early. And now there's an armory on the way.
Yeah, this seems to be a trend with Malwash, where he like gets like an upgrade building and then like maybe takes one upgrade and just leave it be. It's just gonna sit there.
Yeah, the fusion core really hasn't come into play so far. No stupid units, no
Yeah, the
Liberator range.
The Liberator could be cool considering that he's going into Liberators and he didn't get one.
Yeah, no, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting Liberator range, but it doesn't look like it's coming. You do need... Wait, do you research that from the fusion core now or from the tech lab?
No, Liberator is still
It's
in
from the fusion core. It's from the fusion core.
Yes.
Yeah, so I thought
I'm very
maybe
good
because
at
he doesn't have
ask me questions. I mean, what?
No, I'm fantastic at the current meta and how to build things. Having not played this game in...
Sometimes I don't remember that there
year
are
or
tech
so?
to ask me questions.
This is why the crew please came in, so that you cast Terran.
Yes.
Just be thankful that we didn't cast the TVT.
Oh, I am
Between
very
Yaku and-
thankful.
And Malwash.
I just can't imagine casting the Yaku versus Malwash game. It
Wasn't
was
that like an hour and a half series? Something
yeah,
like
it's
that?
just like an hour and a half of TVT. I can only imagine what it looked like.
Although maybe if you were to cast it, it would have been shorter. I don't know. We're not sure how the prophecy works.
I mean, so far we're going pretty good. It's 12 minutes already. Not the longest game yet, but hey.
Yeah. Okay, so this
And
job.
the Medivac gets
Medivac goes
nice.
down. Look at the creep spread.
Oh,
Holy holy. You said it was tough to see purple things on this on the
Yes.
minimap.
Especially on
Yeah.
creep. I feel like that's something that Blizzard didn't really think about when like, yeah, what could go wrong? We just make the player purple and the creep purple. That should be fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think on the lower graphic settings, it's more obvious. Like it's
Maybe.
not. It works a bit differently. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Also,
like
you know, when
clean
you're playing,
spot.
usually you can have your like
Yeah, you have the
your
blind
regular
color.
colors. Yeah, so you
Color
don't use team colors. You know, your color is always the same, and the enemy's color is always the same.
Yeah.
And now if you use Game Heart, WCS Game Heart, you don't get to see skins.
As a player.
As a player, at least there's that. Look, I hate skins, but it doesn't really impact me too much. You know,
Other
as
than the
a
fact that
caster,
you
it
can't ban
doesn't.
immortals.
The fact that I can't tell the difference between immortals and stalkers doesn't cost me a game.
Okay,
You know?
okay, Steelmold. Quick quiz.
What?
How many tanks are there?
1, 2. I mean, yeah, it's difficult. All the stamps. Yeah, Thors and tanks kind of look the same. Those damn knives. It doesn't help that there are liberators parked on top of them, so it kind of blocks the army. Yeah, it's
I feel like the problem with the skins making things look the same is that usually the skins are all in the same color scheme, and like it just makes the units way too similar. But
I remember when they I saw this document, internal Blizzard document about graphic design of characters. I think it was for World of Warcraft, where they put a lot of attention on different contrasts and colors and making sure things don't clash, and that you can always tell at a glance which character is which, and all of that stuff. They put a huge emphasis on
SReveR
that.
is coming in with his stressful bailings. That's a whole river of them.
Yeah.
That's a bane. And the ultras just to clean it up.
He even has banelings left over. That was a deluge of banelings. That
I
was
love banelings.
magnificent.
Banelings are fun. And GG!
GG! Yeah. Holy crapoli.
This means that SReveR advances to the semifinals.
Yeah. We have ourselves esReveR versus AreZ in the semi-final. AreZ, another MSO champion of the past. If only I could scroll to the thing and see how many times.
And with that, I'm gonna leave you guys again and
Yeah,
just
yeah.
go back to observing.
Go away, Krupp.
Bye.
Go away, Krupp.
Go away. Fine. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so the second semi-final is going to be up next. So it's going to be AreZ is from South America. Where's my list? Brazil, in fact. In fact, his team is Remember the Game Brazil. That's the name of the team. It's pretty inspirational. AreZ is like, finally. Everyone has been waiting on Yaku and Malwash. The TVT. Okay. We're gonna have ourselves another TVZ, by the way. AreZ is a Terran. Terran through the ranks. I believe AreZ is the first Diamond player to win a Master Swan Open. If I recall correctly, he was a Diamond player when he won his Master Swan Championship. Wasn't that Chelch yet? Oh, Chelch. Maybe Chelch was the first. I believe AreZ was also Diamond question mark? Look. My brain is not good. And it doesn't remember things well. So I may be mistaken. And to help me not be mistaken, please make welcome the information llama himself, the DJ Lit Master VIP Master Lit, our very own team captain, Light VIP.
Hello.
As Claire has redeemed another crew, please. So go away, Light and crew, come back.
Look, I just came on. I wanted to help out, but apparently you guys are good. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. You know, I'm like, I want to help. Steel, he's struggling. Nope.
No, look, Stick,
Nope.
Stick is just. But look at Stick. He's like, yeah, group, go away. Oh, you lied. You're coming. No, you go away too. Like, Stick doesn't want help. He's fine.
My God.
Okay, you two cast. I'll go away.
No.
I'll rest my voice, drink some water, hide with my hydras,
I'll
stretch
come
my
back.
roaches,
In game
We
two.
can cast. Hey,
do
we
some
can
push-ups.
cast.
I don't know.
We can cast.
When was the last time the two of you casted something?
It's like a week ago.
No, actually,
I
no,
wasn't
sorry,
there. Why
on
would I know?
Tuesday. On Tuesday. Because it was the Dare 16. ESR Open Cup. Cast on
Alright.
Tuesday.
Oh, guys, I think I redeemed the group.
Pretty sure.
Didn't I?
Look, just delete this from the VOD. Steel, you just do my intro for game 2. It's fine. I'll be back. I was never here.
Perfect production. Perfect.
Flawless.
Perfect production.
It's like flawless.
Okay, so what server do we want? It's Japan versus Brazil. I'm assuming US West is okay for both of them? Question mark.
I guess.
Brazil is
so?
pretty far from US West. I mean,
Yeah.
also depending on where you are in Brazil. Brazil is a pretty big ass country.
Yeah, I'm
It
not
could be-
exactly sure how ping works for Brazil specifically. Because they are pretty like far from everything. Like there's a reason why they have their own server.
Yeah. I wonder if there's like, was there ever a South America server? Or was it just
No.
Brazil?
I don't think
Like-
there ever was. At least I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, I don't. It's kind of. I'm trying to think what we had in StarCraft, the original StarCraft.
Oh, I have
We had
no
US
idea.
West, we had US East, Europe, and Korea. Yeah, that's
Was
what we
that
had.
all? Wasn't there
Yep.
more servers?
I mean, eventually they probably made more, but back in the day, that's what you had.
Mhm.
I'm talking pre-esport StarCraft. That's before they even realized this thing is pre-Brood War, actually.
See, that's when I didn't know that you can actually play multiplayer online. Or I knew, but
yeah,
I
no,
was,
that was.
or I knew, but I was still on that kind of internet that when you pick up the phone, it's gone.
Okay, so we're going west. Am I understanding it correctly?
Let's go west. Let's
Okay.
see how it goes.
I'm switching to west here in the United States server. You've all heard me. Our map is Death Era. Once again. Yeah. Let's get a lobby link. Yeah, I know. Here's the difference between the Blizzard of today and the Blizzard of back in my days. Like, they were the first company to have games available to play online for free.
Mm.
And I don't mean the games were free. You bought the game, but once you bought the game, you connected to the to BattleNet and you just played. You didn't have to pay anything more. Up to that point, every online game was like its own subscription service. You had to pay to play the multiplayer version. You know, some kind of subscription thing.
That was a thing
Yeah.
in '98.
By 98, it stopped being a thing. Like those games were never successful. That model was never successful. And Blizzard, when they made Diablo, the first Diablo, they had BattleNet. Right, everyone's ready, so let's get to it. So with the first Diablo, that's when they started like operating BattleNet as like a free thing, and that was huge. That was so popular because everyone was like, "Oh, I just need to buy the game, pay the game for." That's actually one of the only games that people bought back in the day, because you had to have like your own code, your own serial number for the game, and it was worth it because you actually got a lot of value out of it. You bought the game once, and then you could play online. It was great. People loved it. And then they continued it with the StarCraft. Anyway, speaking of things that died, we are on Death Aura. I started laughing while doing it, and it came out like Cookie Monster.
No, it sounded exactly like a goblin, just like the info goblin.
Welcome to Death Aura. Death Aura, welcome, are you? We're in the northwest corner of the map. All the way from the land of Brazil, representing Remember the Game, Brazil. Our Red Terran, the one-time MSO champion, is AreZ.
And in the bottom right corner of the map, there is an aura of death. We have the orange spiky Zerg player, Sisters Bull Banelings. It's representing Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes. It's esReveR.
I like saying Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes because
Winter Ladder Gaming Heroes?
I had to practice so much to get it right. That now it actually feels nice when I like Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes.
It's like satisfying that I know how to do that.
Yeah. It's like a tongue twister that you figured out how to say it, and it feels like very satisfying.
And you
can do it.
just randomly say that part is to be cool.
Winter Gaming Ladder. Yo, girl, I can say Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes. You wanna, I don't know, play StarCraft or something? I don't know what you do with girls.
Conversation would go though. Like, I don't know.
Yo, girl, what you think of 2 base roach all ins?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Anyway, esReveR taking a third. Not super early, but kind of greedy.
And economical build. Okay. Economic.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Also not uninterrupted by AreZ, as
Yeah,
as it was in previous
the
games.
regular place.
esReveR is like, finally I can take a third base quietly without some damn Terran, the damn malware.
Yeah, the malware always like blocked him with NGB. Also, this is a hidden Turax.
Very nice. Beller! Tiago. Tiago in chat.
What is even the
Beller! We were talking about soccer at some point. I don't know. Pele came up. There's that Cox and Grandor animated skit thing, but it has to like Pele. Yeah. So for those who don't know, Pele was a very famous soccer player.
You mean football?
A world famous soccer.
You mean that game you actually
say
play with
so.
your foot?
No, look. Here's the way. For Americans, I say football. For everyone else, I say soccer.
Oh, so you're just trying to annoy both parties. Good. That's a strategy.
Yeah. I kind of hate. I don't hate that game. I just hate the people who like it.
Wow.
They're not.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, look at the butt. Look at the butt. Look at the butt. Look at the butt.
Is there
I call it. If you remember, like 3 series ago, I said that esReveR is going to get an itis. I was right.
And
It's completely different
did you
context.
see it? I'm not sure. Actually.
I don't think it did.
He did. I don't know if he clicked
he
on
did.
it because
He
he was still morphing, so he might have not clicked on it. But there's a spotter depot here. He should be seeing this.
Yeah.
Where's the drop? He just moved out of the drop.
Where is his army? Oh, I moved out.
He's not looking. Please.
Oh. The queens are out. Yep, there's the creep tumors.
So about crew please being longer games.
Yep.
I mean, it still
Light
can,
really
can
wanted
be.
to cast, so it's just...
Oh,
Oh, the
this is just
drop is just
patrolling.
hesitating here.
Oh boy. He's gonna snipe that spawning foe, which is something, but the queens and lings are on the other side of the map. There's not much
Yeah,
to
but
defend here.
esReveR is going to snipe everything.
Yeah. The worker union has to fight for themselves. Once again, the army did nothing.
I mean, it's still damage on the other side of the map.
Yeah. He's probably gonna take
Instead of defending our
He's gonna take
workers,
out
we're
the
going to kill
Nidus.
the workers of
They
the
can
other
go
company.
back.
Ah, well, sniping the Nidus is really good. That's the Zerg recall.
not.
Why not?
Or they're just gonna dance on the ramp. Because...
Yeah, I think he just wasn't paying attention and wasn't focusing. And the queen just attracted the marines with its seductive ways.
with the sexy dance, as True would say.
Yeah, they got a big old butt. Some people like that. But esReveR, there's no problem just going down this ramp versus the bunker
I
and all the
mean,
marines.
You say that, but some leaks got blocked by the queens.
Yeah.
But still. Oh, the queens are actually going down to the
What?
marines. There's a full bunker here and some marines on the ground as well.
The bunker isn't going down.
It's so close.
And actually, even though the boys were pulled, not a lot of them actually get esReveR
on
is
the
down
other
to 4
side-
workers.
On the other side, esReveR lost 2 hatcheries and the third one is under attack. He does have a ninja base.
He's making a...
See?
What? Holy crap, holy. I did not see that coming. AreZ with the right moves there. Realizing, yeah, I'm about to die, so make sure he dies first.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pillars of...
Like it
Pillars
looks
of
like he's
Eternity
not
is gonna
gonna.
be a next match.
It looked like he's not gonna make it, but he went for it, for the attack,
Yeah,
and there was nothing.
very nice.
Like the
Very
the
nice
bunker,
backstabby move.
the bunker really saved him at home. I feel like those queens just started falling down.
Yeah.
Before it looked much more scary.
Yeah.
I'm waiting like 10 seconds if there's another group, please, or if I should ping glide.
There can be. That was the third one.
Was it the third one? Was it 3 games already?
Yeah. Claire
it
redeemed
was
one,
third
then
game.
Light redeemed
Wow.
another, and
I didn't
this
know
one.
this.
Claire redeemed.
Yes, it was 3. Well then,
Why am I remembering things, Kuro?
look. I have
It's
one
not my job to
screen
remember
and
things.
10 windows open.
You know, it taxes my brain to think.
Yeah, so you have to practice.
Okay, Light is here, right? Okay, there we go.
Well then, bye.
Bye. And now, please make welcome the captain of the CranKy Ducklings, admin extraordinaire and supplier of the prize money for this tournament, Light VIP.
Hello,
How
and
you
yes,
doing? We haven't heard from you for a long time.
I was about to say thank you. It's been a while. Yeah, this is the first time I'm being introduced today.
Now that you're safe from the crook pleases of the world.
I'm actually here.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Pillars of Gold, the place where everyone sneaks under, where people come to here to sneak under the golden mall, because these are pillars, they're not walls. They don't actually block you. They hold the wall, so you can't go through the wall, but you can go under the wall through the pillars. So I don't know what they did there and why, but it doesn't make any sense. In the northeast corner of the map, representing Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes, that's Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes, are Orange Zerg and 3 times. No. It's wrong, that's StarDuck. Never mind. 7 times SDO champion and 1. 2? How many? No, we established 1 MSO champion. Give it up for esReveR.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have the Brazilian Terran player representing a new team. Remember that Brazil game? No, what? What was it called?
Remember the game, Brazil.
That's it. Remember the game, Brazil. We have the one-time MSO champion as well. It is AreZ.
I'll be honest, I was looking at Discord and he said, you remember that game? And I thought, wait, did we finish the intros and you're talking to me? Just remember that game?
Not a confusing team name at all. It's fine.
It doesn't have like a comma or like a semicolon or something. Like,
yeah.
Remember the game. Colon. Brazil.
Yeah. When I first saw the clan tag, I thought it was like the RBG keyboards or something. Like different.
Yeah, it's StarCraft.
Yep.
Xertgber.
It's one of those. It's one of those things where you think that someone just like mashed the keyboard and then they came up with what it meant afterwards.
Yep. That makes sense to me. I have done that sometimes, when I'm, creating characters. I did it. Actually.
Yeah.
My brother, he created a character in Diablo 2. And he just smashed the keyboard. He created the barbarian, and he's just I don't know, and he ended up with the name Gig.
Beautiful.
Which is a pretty cool name for barbarian.
Yeah, you can, sometimes it works, like sometimes you just mash a keyboard and it's fine. And I didn't quite get to catch last game with Kuro, but so far it's pretty interesting what we're seeing. Like AreZ, he's I keep wanting to say AreZ. He's going for a quite cheeky, sneaky 2-1-1.
Mm-hmm. Which he did in the previous game as well. And something like I don't know if you haven't watched the previous game. Basically, esReveR went with the Nidus that was very into AreZ's main, and it was successful. But AreZ already had 2 medivacs going across the map, and he kept going with them, and they basically cleaned out esReveR's bases. And in the end, AreZ was just left with a natural base that was bunkered on the low ground with like 30 workers or something, and esReveR was left with 4 workers. That was it. It was cleaned out. And when AreZ sort of survived the attack in his main base, then esReveR was just left with nothing. So it was a proper example for how you backstab instead of defending at home. He defended with what he had at home, but he kept his army on the other side of the map and just cleaned the house.
Yeah, and I was really curious as you were saying that. I was really curious if we were going to see that again because esReveR, he got a very fast lair. And I was kind of waiting to see what he's going to do with it. And so far, he hasn't really done anything. I don't know if he was going to throw down like a later Nidus or something, but yeah, it hasn't really been utilized. And now the drop, it's coming. It's on its way.
I don't think esReveR saw that. I don't think he had an overlord in that position on that side of the map. So yes, it's going to catch him off guard here. That's a nice amount of Marines, but it's got the bending. No creep cleaning from AreZ.
Yeah, no scans and
Might be a bit of a shame because for the next push, you know, esReveR is just going to have more creep instead of less creep.
yeah, and part of me was thinking like maybe esReveR wanted to go like fast Mutilus or something, but there we go. Finally, Baneling speed is being researched, so I imagine that's what he wanted the lair for. He wanted to just make sure he had that Baneling speed as fast as possible. And yes, yeah, he was able to defend.
It's always funny when a Medivac uses the boost and just moves like 2 tiles away and just stops and just like sits there and like, and you boosted for that, okay. It's a bit of a waste of resources. I don't know. I would, your logistics department of the Terran army is going to be very disappointed.
I was about to say the exact same thing. He's like one of the workers who like he doesn't care. He like drives like around like in a forklift like from one office building to the other or something. Like he's like whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's not my resources. It's all government resources, man.
Yeah.
Government pays for this. It's caressing the Medivac stands very fast. Yep. If you boost it, it stands very, very fast. So it's high velocity standing around.
It's the hardest job you can do. You know, he really earns his wage.
Yep. Okay, Liberators on.
Yeah, I was about to say it could be one of those things where you know how like there are like police who have to like do a certain amount of tickets or something like a week, right? They have like minimum. Yeah, it's like the same thing. It's like you have to boost a certain amount of times, right? Otherwise, you don't get paid.
No, it's like a procedure. Every time a Medivac leaves the Terran base, it has to boost out, even though it's going like 2 meters outside. They have to boost. It's procedure. It's automatic. They can't even control it. Because the Medivac goes out,
Exactly. And so far this game, like, not too much has happened. I say that, like, AreZ, he keeps coming in with drops. He keeps trying to hit the 3rd base, trying to hit the 4th base. And he hasn't really been able to do much. Like, esReveR, he's been able to keep, like, his creep for the most part. You know, he's expanding as well. He hasn't really taken much damage at all.
Yeah, and he's getting ahead in upgrades. Infestation pit is on the way even. So that's, like, late game tech being researched already. Double expansion. No, I don't know. Sorry, it's expansion to the 4th and macro hatchery for esReveR. So it's gonna have plenty of production, plenty of income. Yeah, it's pretty far ahead at the moment.
Yeah, and I love. Go on.
No, you go.
I was about to say, I love what esReveR is doing. He's doing what I try to do every single ZVT and I fail at. He's skipping Hydras, he's skipping Spire, and he's going straight into Hive, straight into Ultras. And I almost never make it work, and I want to, and I'm just curious to see what he does.
I'm thinking Lurkers, maybe.
Oh, yeah, we've actually...
In this in Northwest. Looks like he cleaned... not a lot of it, actually. There's a nice pickup by AreZ. Oh, there's another dropping the esReveR min! Oh! The Liberators. Liberators moving into the main base and the natural as well.
Mm-hmm.
And esReveR doesn't catch it.
And this is why it doesn't work. Like, your anti-air is so limited. You don't have any Hydras out quite yet. No Mutalists, no Corruptors. So the Liberators are just doing so much damage.
Yeah, and especially when you get distracted constantly by these drops. One thing that's going for esReveR though is a great creep spread and no creep cleaning from AreZ.
Oh my god, the Liberator still still has control of the main base. 12 workers go down, a lot of lost mining time. I mean, he's eventually gonna.
So frustrating, man.
Yeah. It's like the Terran Adepts.
And it must be very aggravating to hit Terran's Vine, but Liberators, they're so difficult to control. You have to constantly unsiege them and move them around. You have this circle of death that you can just automate to the other side of the map. You don't even have to think about it, and it just sits there. And every now and again, you have to look at it and go, "Oh, something is attacking it. I have to move it a little bit."
Like, it's hard. You have to just shift Q it across the map and forget about it. Like it's too much, you know.
And you're like, "Oh, I have to move the Queen, and I lost the quiz, and I have to move the spores." Okay, but he moved the Liberators, and I have to move the spore again. Okay, oh, the minis connect with the army. Oh, that's a lot of dead Terran. And the Liberator's is just sitting there.
The Liberator's just sitting there.
Yeah, man. Not my problem.
The drop is. Yeah, the drop is starting to deal damage in the main base as well. Just links here, so it will get cleaned up. But honestly, even though AreZ's army got cleaned up, like he does some decent damage. It's actually still getting drones.
It still has the higher army supply, but chitinous plating is on the way. Some Hydras are out as well to deal with the Liberators. And once the big Mumu cows are out, AreZ's composition is going to have a tough time with it.
Yeah, like this is the end goal that esReveR has been wanting to go for. Like he wants this. Oh god, oh the drop's gonna get picked off.
That's the full medevac that gets picked off.
And now we've gotten to the point where like ultras they're out. You know, upgrades are about to finish as well, and yeah.
Chitinous plating is about to finish. I'm assuming 3-3 is about to start as well for esReveR. And how many Marauders do we have on the? 12 Marauders. That's okay. It's not nothing, but that's not enough to deal with the ultras. We need to put some ghosts or more Liberators, preferably with the range.
Yeah, I was about to say that it's good that AreZ has been making these Liberators, but he's been using them for harass. At some point, he's going to need to incorporate them in his army once he finds out that ultras are out. And he should soon, especially since, again, more drops are coming out trying to get into the main base at the same time that he's pushing towards the third.
Mm-hmm. Right, esReveR. It's pushing right forward here. The Ultralisks, they're still alive. Well, no, that is it. But the Hydralisks, enough of them are left alive to do a tremendous amount of damage. A drop in the main by AreZ going to do some drone damage, but yeah, it's going to get cleaned up. Now it's not as much of a problem with the Ultralisks here, hugging every Marine.
Yeah, I think the big problem right now is that esReveR doesn't have that much gas, and when we look at the workers, esReveR, he's behind in workers, which is never what you want in a ZVT. So the longer this game goes on, I feel like AreZ, he's gonna finally like get where he wants to be and get like into a good position. At the moment though, there is like a window for esReveR.
Oh, yeah, because once he gets a few more Autolisks, he can start pushing on the other side of the map, and that's where things will swing back in his favor in terms of the economy. AreZ is actually starting 3-3 before esReveR.
Yeah, it's weird because I'm pretty sure esReveR got 2-2 done first, right? He's been
way earlier.
Yeah, he's neglecting his upgrades a little bit, and I think part of that comes down to his lack of gas. Like he's spending as much gas as he can to get those ultras out, and unfortunately the upgrades. Oh, they missed the drop.
So close to the main army, it could have been just dead.
Oh, the other drop!
Oh, nice multi-prong there by AreZ. But the main army goes back to the fourth base.
Oh, he doesn't even care. He's going to the main.
Fifth base, right? No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a fifth base, not fourth base. I can count. Don't judge me. Okay, +3 is on the way. The carapace. That's very important for the Ultralisks. In conjunction with chitinous plating, +3 carapace is so powerful, especially when Marines are in play. The Ultras just do not care.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely the better or the more important upgrade compared to like +1 melee. And we'll see how that comes into play. Like again, what's great is AreZ, he's just been buying a lot of time with these drops, getting a lot of damage, and here we go. The Liberators are finally out. Now he has a decent army to deal with the Ultras.
Is going into the third base.
Oh, they're missing each other.
Yeah. Oh, the wall is not a wall. The bendings roll in.
And everything in the middle line's gonna go down.
Holy crapoly. Okay, esReveR is going back. He wants to defend that. I think no, sack the fifth base. Forget about it.
Can he sack the fourth though? That's the problem, right?
Yeah, no, I think he needs to defend that. Can he though?
Yeah, I mean,
they're not sieged yet. You can just, here's an opportunity to bring the bendings into the bio army, clean it up.
pushing in.
Okay, now he's pushing in. Yeah, I don't know. He kind of hesitated there. He has the army to deal with this, especially with the Hydralisks killing the Liberators. Yeah, it took a lot more damage than he should have, but again, still way ahead in army. +3 carapace is about to finish for esReveR. And 4 more Ultralisks on the way, and it's just expanding ninja bases just in case there's a base raid. And he needs to evacuate workers, and now he's finally free to do some more damage across the map.
I think something that's surprising now that I'm taking a look at this game is that esReveR, even though his economy has been pretty like hurting, like throughout this entire game, he's been losing drones, he's been losing bases, but at the same time, AreZ, he hasn't really been able to capitalize on that. He doesn't have the worker count, and his army is hurting because of that.
Yeah. They just don't give a crap about anything with this armor. It's just like, oh, you're shooting at me. How cute.
Yeah, if it's not Liberators or Ghosts, like, they just don't care.
Yeah, at this point, even Marauders just tickle them. Unless they're Maru's, Marauders. Somehow, Maru's Marauders are able to kill Ultralisks.
Yeah. It's
I don't know how.
He has like a special like Blizzard account, like he gets.
Yeah, special Maru skin. Marauders are they just, I don't know. Their upgrades are I don't know. Concussive shell works on massive units for Maru. I don't know.
It's exactly how it works, and we've gotten to the point where AreZ, he's struggling to take another base. He's contained to 3 bases. esReveR can finally freely take his half of the map, and he's close to maxing out.
Yeah. Kind of struggling to keep the the bank up. It's pretty broke at the moment. Victory, but look at the income advantage tab. It's like it's all over the place. It looks like an EPG monitor. It's like beep, 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 beep. It's like heart palpitations here.
I was about to say he's like having a heart attack or something. It's like, oh god.
like a doctor's looking at it. Well, this doesn't look good.
But something that I have to commend AreZ for is that like throughout this entire game, even now when he's like half the supply, his drops keep AreZ busy. I mean, esReveR busy.
Yeah. Busy building more bases.
Yeah.
And now +3 upgrades are finally going to finish the attack upgrades for esReveR. And ooh, that's a kill. That's also a kill.
Yeah, trading.
He's getting a second Spire. Did he lose the... Oh, he lost the Spire.
Oh.
Sniped? Or did not... No, he did not make one.
Yeah, so I was to say, I don't think he made one. And I mean, Spire...
This is how long this game has been. I thought there was a Spire. Why wouldn't there be a Spire?
Yeah, and I think we've gotten to the point like esReveR, he's finally pushing out. He's got his whole entire army here. Maybe he has a little bit too many Hydras, but
yeah, and AreZ is going for the backstab again with the drop that he has on the map. But this time esReveR is just such a gigantic army. And it's just going to starve AreZ for resources. I mean, esReveR, he can actually sack this base. It's not important. He has 2 extra new bases. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Like these drops that were so much more important earlier on in the game. Now esReveR can actually afford to lose these bases. At the same time, though, he forces esReveR to come all the way back home. Like this is great for AreZ, but he needs to deal so much more damage. Like maybe even kill the Hive or snipe the Spire or something.
Yeah, but even then, that's not economical damage.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, esReveR is kind of maxed out. I mean, he's losing units here and there, but yeah, he's banking a lot of minerals and gas. AreZ is really struggling for resources. Look at his income now. It's just not going to cut it.
Yeah. This may be like his final army, depending on if esReveR starts to push out. Again, like he's been maxed out for quite a while now, and he's been playing this really safely, really cautiously. But this isn't even a planetary. Oh boy.
Yeah. So all of this is going to get cleaned out, including the. Well, actually, the. Mules, that's the word I was looking for. Mules don't get killed.
Yeah. Now
I don't
AreZ.
remember things.
The things that fall from the sky. Yeah, them.
Mule hammers. I was thinking about Thor's hammers, but damn Yaku, stupid metaphors. Actually, these 2 bases get sniped, so esReveR's position isn't as safe as it was before, but he's still far ahead in army supply. Now he has the Corruptor, so the Liberators just do not frighten him one tiny bit. The Greater Spire is about to finish, so Brood Lords will be easily made. GG is called! And esReveR evens up the score, sideways 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that series isn't even over. This is just the middle.
Oh boy. And honestly, I was really impressed, especially with the way AreZ was playing that out. I do think that his biggest fault was maybe like he was dropping everywhere, but maybe that was, taking a toll on his attention, and he was focusing maybe a little bit too much on that. And because of that, his economy just never really, got ramped up, right? Like even though he was dealing all this like economic damage across the map, his own economy wasn't good enough to really capitalize on that.
It's also like the issue of Terran, like composition. It's not like Zerg when you can just switch composition at some point, and you have that ability to produce just a lot of units of one composition just in one go. With Terran, it's a lot more difficult to have that, to reset your production like that. Like not difficult, less convenient. It's less. It takes more of a toll on your attention. You have to, reshuffle all your goddamn production buildings and put them this with the tech lab, this without a tech, this with the thing, this with the thing. You kind of. It's not just like okay, I'll click this button instead of that button. So it's transitioning is something that you really have to practice as a Terran. I mean, you have to practice it as any race, but with the Terran, it's just so mechanically different that you have to kind of you have to train yourself to do that. And a lot of Terrans just can't quite get that right. The transition at the right time from tank marine. Anyway, speaking of things that don't change, we are on Eternal Empire. The Empire, which is, as the name suggests, eternal. We're in the southwest corner of the map, representing Remember the Game, Brazil. Currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 semi-final of today's Master Swan Open. Then number 39. Give it up for our red Terran, AreZ.
I was just so
Like,
a thought just came to me. I just realized that I know that we give Yaku a lot of flack for his long intros, but I feel like you're also a part of that.
I started that. What do you mean?
I was gonna say that it was something that you two fostered together, but for some reason
Yeah.
a lot of that landed on Yaku.
Well, that's because in later times I was less creative with the with the names and everything, so I just. But then Eternal Empire came up, and I was like, you know what? I have something for it.
And speaking of Eternal Empire, as I also get into this player intro, we have spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE. We have representing Winter Gaming Ladder Heroes. It is esReveR.
Okay, so apparently Jim has Jim Rising, not Chinese Jim. Land of Before Time, yeah, we know. Jim Rising has a similar Baneling emoticon to Crank.
He does. They're both like the Carbot style Baneling.
Should we start beef on who's better? Who's better?
I mean, I think
it can only be resolved in ZVZ.
I don't know if it needs to be debated. I think it's pretty clear whose is better. Just saying, but yeah. I'll just leave it at that. We're starting the beef.
We're not starting beef. We're not starting beef. We're just saying we all know which one is better. We're not starting beef, yo.
We're not starting because we don't need to start beef. Okay, it's pretty obvious whose is better. I mean. Oh, God.
No repos for you. Come back 1 year. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, so we have another standard opening from both players. It's a pretty early lair from esReveR.
Yeah.
Along with the roaches. Let's see if it's just for roach speed or actual niders.
That's what I mean, right? Because he did the same thing last time. Last time he had an incredibly early lair, and I was like, "Is this for Nidus?" And he ended up going for Bane speed of all things, incredibly fast. So it's hard to say. Like he's done both.
I like that esReveR is going with the roaches because AreZ is actually looking to go McLaren here. It's a third factory being set up. You have. Magfield accelerators. Remember it, yes. Magfield accelerators. Accelerator or accelerator? Is that plural or not? I don't know, let's check. Magfield accelerator. It's one. It's one per cyclone. They don't get multiple of this. For the cyclone.
Okay, and you know the lair does finish up. AreZ did scan the main base and he did spot the lair, but he didn't see anything, you know, that was made for it. And to be fair, nothing has been made quite yet. Oh, nicely done there. He does knock the queen out, but he doesn't take advantage of that. He doesn't slip into the natural.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, this is a lot of queens. It's got to be Nidus, right?
Who's making 3 more queens? It's definitely Nidus.
Okay.
Oh, what? No, Spire.
What?
My hands are up in the air in the international gesture of what?
So this kind of makes sense, like, because you're going Spire and you're saving all your gas by spending all your minerals on queens, right? But at the same time, like AreZ, he knows something is up. He knows that there's like a lack of drones at the third base. There are all these queens, the fast lair. He doesn't know what. I wouldn't be surprised if he also thinks it's Nidus, but this could catch him off guard.
Mm-hmm.
It's catching me off guard.
Yeah.
I'm
You're like, yeah, it's Nidus, definitely Nidus Spire. Okay. Okay, esReveR, everything is reversed with you. Not sure why. It's always in reverse.
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
Oh, reverse! That's esReveR in reverse. I just got it.
Did you just get that?
Of course not. Come on, give me a fucking break. I've been introing him as reverse.
Maybe you forgot that you've been doing that. I don't know. It's anything's possible.
I mean, fair enough. I can no, okay, fair enough. I can see now that you've explained. Yeah, once the memory issues come into play, anything is possible. It seems like AreZ is just not able to push through esReveR's defenses here. Too many queens, too many roaches. The lock-ons are nice, but yeah, it's just not quite punching through. Only 3 workers died this game for esReveR. Now it is a pretty good trade, though. If you look at units lost now.
I was about to say that even though like AreZ hasn't been able to break through, he's been getting a lot of value.
Now he's getting caught. Yeah, esReveR can just not be in the open like this.
Especially with no creep.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, what is he? I mean, he can go for Mutalisks with all these cyclones running around.
Yeah. So a couple of things have happened. So even though he went for Spire, he did get Roach speed, and he hasn't made any Mutalisk whatsoever, which is a good call because I think if he did, then he wouldn't have had those Roaches for defense, and I think the Cyclone Hellion would have probably pushed through the Queens and just killed him. So this is like a necessary thing that he was forced to do, and because of that, he hasn't utilized his Spire at all, playing a little bit like me and Micah. Who are just pointing out that there's a drone in the middle of that.
You know, it's just beefing up the army a little bit. Some extra bulgogi.
Oh, that was a kill.
Yeah, that was not a cancel. But the army may be overextending here. You're gonna lose a few of these cyclones.
Yeah, and again, esReveR is trying to take a 4th base. To be fair, I don't think AreZ knows about the Spire still, and even if he did, maybe like it won't even come into play. But it's interesting that esReveR is investing into that +1 air, maybe looking to go for a Muta switch later.
That's another kill.
That's another kill.
Holy crap! That is so aggravating. And there's another drive-by sneaking into esReveR's natural, third base. Sorry.
Yeah, and more workers are going down. esReveR.
Coming in. Okay, there's a whole bunch of workers just walked in a line towards the blue flame Halions, and my heart was like, my heart looked like the army supply difference from the previous. The income advantage graph.
You deadline for a moment there. You just
Clear.
Oh, good. And I'm just really curious to see if at any point in this game air units are going to be made, because he's committing to this.
You just get him over here. I mean,
after the game ends, he's going to be like, "Oh, I just realized that I unbound my Muta keys." Like,
yeah. Despite the fact that we say, okay, so we can't make Mutalisks because there are a lot of cyclones, Mutas will actually be pretty okay at that stage of the game where the cyclones were on the other side of the map and couldn't defend at home. Mutalisks could have been the backstab that esReveR needed at that stage of the game, but now it's kind of too late for that. He's going to have to work with what he has here. Let's see if it's enough.
oh yeah, he biles on the tanks. Both tanks do go down. Now it's just Hellion Cyclone, but a couple more tanks do just come out from the production line, and it looks like AreZ has enough here to defend. Oh, but the third base is getting kind of low.
Yeah, 17 roaches being made though. esReveR did have the bank to remake that army.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that he's remaking his army and it's more roaches. I would have thought finally we're gonna see the switch, but still he's not going for it.
Stop trying to make mutas happen, Light. It's not going to happen.
I'm not the one who's trying to make it. He got +1 air. He's getting. Okay, I was worried for a second. I thought he was getting +2 air as well.
You're gonna get 3 air units, and then I'm gonna make Mutalisks.
Mm-hmm. But honestly, like, esReveR, he's continuing to apply pressure. He's making more and more Ravagers. Like, he may have enough to break through what AreZ has.
But he can't really be here without, Vote buffer, because, Ravagers are light units. Tank fire and blue flames, they do damage to them. And every time he pulls back, forward and backwards, the lock-ons just get some extra units. It's like shaking like cyclone lock-ons like this. You go back, and instead of disengaging from the army, it's still like stinging you. It's like you try to get away from a mosquito.
Exactly. Something that's really important though that he just did is that he just biled down a base from the sky. And that's actually pretty huge. Like, AreZ is still stuck on 3 bases. Like, he's being contained at the moment.
Oh, the rockets are coming in though. StarCraft needs to consolidate his army, and he's got enough beef, I think, to keep on pushing. Not against the tanks, maybe. At least until he clears the cyclones. If he clears out the cyclones, he can actually take care of the tanks with the Ravagers, so that's not a problem. But yeah, again, the cyclones just lock on and go back, and GG, I'm out of here.
What I really love is that behind this, esReveR, he double expanded. Like, he's gonna get like a decent economy behind this. But we'll see what he's able to do here with this army. He's actually staying here, trying to push through.
The tanks are repositioning. He has to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. I'm worried.
This is when night works.
I'm worried we're gonna get to the point where AreZ is gonna have enough where he's gonna push out, and when he does, there are just so many tanks. Oh god,
yeah,
oh god.
This is the backstab here.
Yeah.
Blue Flame Hellions in the mineral line. And esReveR brings up the entire army to deal with this. 12 workers down. So they're still equal on workers, somewhat. And esReveR did have an economical advantage for a long time. But it's yeah, the trades are just so, I don't know. They're kind of even, but they're not. Because AreZ hasn't really taken economical damage. No SCVs died. Oh, actually, 11 SCVs. Never mind. Some SCVs died this game.
Yeah, and esReveR has to be careful not to overstay his welcome. He just lost all of his slings. Yeah, and they were so important to like protect his Ravagers. Now that they're all gone, he's forced to go back home. And it looks like
more roaches.
he's making more roaches for some reason. And AreZ is gonna finally take a 4th base.
He's getting melee upgrades, so I don't. He's not going ultras, right?
No.
I mean, far be it from me to question what he's going for, because so far he's been. His +1 air upgrade, and he hasn't made a single air unit.
Yeah, he's also getting pathogen glands for infestors, but he may just not make infestors either. Like, at this point, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Madman.
He's a madman. All the tanks are on siege though, and there's not much here to protect them.
I mean, two siege tanks is pretty good. And the planetary fortress is about to finish.
No.
Or not.
Repair!
Can he just snipe? Snipe! Just bile it and go. Just bile it and go. You can't stay here. You can't stay here. Oh. It's a nice move by esReveR, but he really almost overextended there.
Yeah, and he may have, because now the army of AreZ is across the map pushing. Like, the Roach Ravager is nowhere to be found.
Yeah. That's why he needed Mutalisks. Mutalisks should have made that push on that, that planetary fortress.
Yeah, they definitely could have.
Where are the Mutalisks? Where are the +1 Mutalisks we've been promised?
Tell me, he's getting a +2 first, okay? He's getting a +2.
This thing gotta save up for late game Mass Bane. Okay, 6 infestors are coming up. Oh, can he catch the The Cyclones! Ooh, that's a decent can. Okay, there are not too many of them that actually died. 22 Cyclones died this game.
I like how AreZ is even getting ready for air. He's got a Thor mixed in there as well. It could be a mistake. Could be like a misclick.
Even he thinks the meteors are coming.
And I didn't blame him. And we've gotten to the point that I was talking about where...
Thingy. What's its name? Not parasitic bomb, but...
Lightning Cloud?
No.
Fungal?
The Infestor upgrade.
Neural
parasite.
There you go.
Same thing, they're all like diseases and stuff, you know. Just somebody please just opened up like a medical dictionary and just like rifled through for like a word and like, okay, this one. What is this pathogen gland?
Sure, why not?
What does he do? It gives the infestor more energy. How?
You think there's more to this game? We have to explain ourselves?
I thought neural parasite kind of, you know, makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Although it they have to use the tail, the arm tang for this. So it's not exactly a parasite, it's more like neural controller thingy.
Yeah.
You'd expect
also...
parasite to be like a microbial thing.
Like a spore or something, right? That like comes out. Yeah.
Like, why do you have to stay connected to it? It's a neural connection.
These are the real questions that we need answered from Blizzard.
A neural Ethernet cable.
Oh, a nice catch here. esReveR is able to catch all the Hellions and the Cyclones trying to go for a counterattack, but at the same time, yeah. And what I was mentioning was that now we've gotten to a point where AreZ is pushing out across the map. He has all of these tanks as well, and what does esReveR have as a response to the tanks? Like at this point of the game, he needs Broodlords, and finally he's making Corruptors, which is great. Yay! And he's utilizing that he was just getting ready for that transition earlier on in the game. And Greater Surprise on the way too.
No, is that a 9,000 IQ move to get that upgrade, that +1 air upgrade, or a 9 IQ move? Because it's been useless so far.
We'll see. We'll see if it even comes into play.
That's a lot of tanks to walk into.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. How many we have? 10 tanks.
I feel like the problem is that we saw esReveR invest in all these infestors, and we haven't really seen them come into play at all this game. And it like based off of the army that he's up against, like really he needed something like Vipers instead. Like Blinding Clouds would be.
And Broodlords are coming. Right.
They're on the other side of the map. It's gonna take them like 10 minutes to get to where the tanks are.
Okay, they'll be able to defend against this drive-by. To distract esReveR. No, the drive-by actually drives through. And it's actually going to kill something.
Oh god.
Yeah, like esReveR loses another base. Okay, so it's down to what army he has, because really it's kind of broke. You can't really remake any army. It's got a lot of gas tanks, but no minerals.
Are we gonna see the minerals?
Tanks! He's not using the infestors. They've done nothing.
They haven't done anything. I saw them miss a fungal earlier.
Why don't you? I thought he was going to neural like 4 or 5 tanks and then use them to kill the Cyclone. Just gonna be brilliant. And now he's just using these Broodlords, but there's no backup with them. Okay, there's something on the ground at least.
Yeah, and what's important is that there's really no anti-air. There's a single Liberator, so it's got a lot of work to do.
Are we gonna get infested Terrans here? Just to kill that one Liberator. That's the only anti-air we have.
If it was a previous patch, then yes, as infested Terrans, it doesn't exist anymore.
By the way, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the planetary fortress is about to go down finally, but AreZ has 3 extra bases now. And it looks like we're going into some kind of weird base trade. Where
Yeah,
AreZ has way more bases on the map.
you say base trade, but those Vikings are eventually going to clean up all the Brood Lords. Like, there's nothing to stop the Vikings for just cleaning up.
Yeah, I mean, there's infestors down there. Killing out doing nothing.
They could have been fungling these Vikings and actually killed them. They could have done that, but there we go. AreZ.
They could have been infested tyranning in them. Yeah, I think esReveR sort of gave up.
Well, he came back home to deal with the army, and he did. To be fair, he dealt with it, but he only has one base. One base.
It has no minerals.
Yeah.
Look at his income. 0. He got none.
Oh no, the infestors that didn't do anything this game, they all went down!
Full of energy and dead. I feel like esReveR had what needed to actually defeat AreZ here.
Yeah, he definitely had tools to maybe take the win here, but it looks like this is his last army. esReveR, he's trying to bile the Thors, but everything goes down.
Is gold. And AreZ is going to be our second finalist here today. We go up against Nameless, so we have ourselves another TVZ. TVZ! We are going to take a break before the finals, right?
Are we?
esReveR, Nameless might want to, sorry, AreZ. Might want a bit of a rest, at least. After that series. So yeah, so we'll take a 5-minute break. Show you some duct tapes. Another duct tape. Enjoy the clips. Stretch your roaches, hydrate your hydras, drain your disruptors, and be back here in 5 minutes, because if you won't, I will not forgive you. And we're back. Hope you enjoyed our adventures in space. Yeah, I can see on this stream that's what we're showing. Me and Dalton futzing around in Star Citizen. That was fun. We have our final match of today already set up here. AreZ versus Nameless. Everyone's ready. Let's get to it.
It's been a long time coming.
It's going to be a best of 5, of course. As our finals are wont to be.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to this to see how Nameless played. I actually I was there tuning in for StarDuck versus Nameless. With the Adept Donger, where it was just mass Adepts going in.
Yeah.
And yeah,
it was glorious. Righty, everyone. Welcome to the final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 39. As we are on ice and ore, but not promised, because we don't know where it is, because we can't see it, because I don't know whether it is the chrome. Hashtag, where is the chrome, people? Where is the chrome? But we do know where. In the northeast corner of the map, our red Terran, representing Remember the Game Brazil, our one-time MSO champion. Give it up for AreZ.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ice and Chrome LE, we have the Singaporean Zerg player, currently representing Pigpan, or Taste the Bacon. It is Nameless.
No. Here, no. Here?
What? Are you okay?
No.
Are you looking for the chrome?
I'm looking for the chrome.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Where's the chrome? There's no chrome
either.
here. There's ice. Look, there's ice. It's ice. Where's chrome? That's not chrome, Kuro. That's concrete or
look.
some space metal. It's not chrome.
Look, maybe it's under the snow, okay? Maybe maybe it's hidden, okay? We don't know.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find the answers.
His Steel's doing the Lord's work right now, trying to find where the chrome is. And yeah, we'll see how this plays out as you know, so far it's pretty standard coming out from both players. I have a little bit of insider information. Nameless, the Singaporean player, he's been practicing a fair bit. He's been practicing with some other players from the region, with Oreo, Claire, and some other like Malaysian players as well. So yeah, he's been practicing hard.
There's a suggestion that maybe the geysers, but no, they're kind of like bright white marbly thing, stone or space metal thing. That's not chrome. Chrome is like bright reflective metal.
It's in your face.
Yeah, it's silverish, just blindingly, you know, reflective. Maybe the engine can't handle that level of reflectivity, so they're like, just pretend it's shiny.
It's possible that, you know how Blizzard, they change maps every now and then, like without consulting the map makers. It's possible that this was full of chrome, and it just tanked the game. So Blizzard just got rid of it.
No, I'm not accepting that, because you know how Blizzard works. If there was too much chrome in here and it was blinding players, they would not have got that. They would have released the map and then waited for everyone to complain and then fix it.
Yeah.
They will never fix a map ahead of time. There are only bug maps ahead of time.
You're not wrong. That's actually happened before. I'm pretty sure there was a map. Obviously, like, there's Darkness Sanctuary. There are maps that have been incredibly dark and they've made brighter.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure there's also been, I remember a map being incredibly bright, being like hard to look at, and then they made darker. There was like a simulation sort of, like a proto map.
You know, those snow maps and some of those like bright white metal Protoss type maps. There were like maps where they added all kinds of doodads and stuff to the map, and it messed up the pathing stuff, and players were complaining that units got messed up, and map makers were like, I didn't put it there.
Yeah. To the point where I think I remember it was like an SDO a couple of years ago, where even some of the players that were playing in our tournament, they were like, hey, like this map hurts my eyes. Like it actually hurts my eyes.
Oh, by the way, speaking of hurts my eyes, we have battle cruisers coming, and Nameless already has a Spire on the way.
Yeah, Nameless reading this beautifully, as he did go in for a scout. He did scout the 111. Wasn't 100% sure, you know, whether it's BCs or Banshees. And oh my god, he's committing to this. This is double starport with Tech Labs.
Yeah, and AreZ is scouting this. Oh, speaking of which, we got a donation apparently.
Oh,
I don't know the details because I don't have the Streamlabs thing. So, if our information fairy, you would enlighten us on who donated.
yeah,
we could hype it up.
Thank you so much to whoever donated. We'll thank you properly once we figure that out. But yeah, we really do appreciate it. As we are here in the finals.
Okay, I've been called to observe, so for the next minute or so, it's not Kuro's fault that everything looks weird.
For the next minute or so, we are sorry.
Yeah, we're sorry. We apologize. We do have a fusion core is researching not Nidus, Yamato, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Utilisks are being made. Utilisks, not Corruptors, because... Well, I don't know, but Nameless did scout the fusion core.
Yeah,
you should know it's going to be battle cruisers.
It's a very bold choice. It can work because, you know, mutas in high enough numbers, they can deal with BCs. Yeah. It isn't as efficient, but he has plenty. I said plenty, but it looks like it's still not enough. It looks like one BC may fall to the mutas, but he's losing a lot for it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
How many Mutalisks do we have? It's 5 Mutalisks were last year.
Yeah, 5 so far. It looks like another will fall. And that's expensive. That's 600 gas.
Yeah, it's... Oh, the particle is just sitting there.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure if the teleport is back off of cooldown, so he may lose it. Gets a couple more Mutalisks though.
Why's my zoom not working? Okay, oh, for some reason it wasn't working. Okay, now it's
Right.
working.
Meanwhile, Krupp is back. She is
Krupp is
back
back.
to observing. The Widow Mines! Oh!
Holy crap, that was close. I mean, so far it's been working okay for Nameless. I mean, the trade is even. He lost 9 Mutalisks for the battle cruisers, but the important bit is the battle cruisers did not do economical damage.
Yeah.
No drones died.
Yeah, and that's really what matters. And the Widow Mines that weren't borrowed either would have been a good opportunity. Again, the Mutalisks they're getting some value. They're getting more and more damage done. A couple of workers. BC is a little bit exposed.
Chrome-plated geysers donated by bombs.
Oh, what a guy.
Oh, it was Bert Matey in chat, apparently. Who suggested the
was-
geysers for the chrome-plated thing. Oh, the Widow Mines are going to do it! Okay, they not hit the Mutalisks somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, and because they didn't, this could start to snowball. The BC is going to fall. There are a lot of Mutalisks, and there's not that much anti-air. Oh, but this turret just finishes.
Your snowball is full of Mutalisks. Don't throw it at your friends.
And I love right now that AreZ, he was just straight away, he started repairing that BC, making sure that it didn't fall.
Sorry, the chrome-plated geysers.
I love it. I love it. The chrome-plated geysers. It's great.
Now we need a custom duckling skins for this map with the geysers as like bright, shiny chrome.
I think we have to concede that that's where the chrome is. I think we have to now at this point.
No,
No.
no, we don't have that.
You're like, I refuse. This is not bright enough.
I'm not going to be bribed into accepting that there's chrome on this map. I have integrity. Wow, he's actually cleaning up the turrets.
God.
But the PCs are coming in. 7 SCVs died, and actually gets away with most of the Mutalisks alive. And
Yeah.
and that is wait, I forgot what's the middle one. It's the problem of Mutalisks, a catastrophe of Mutalisks. Yeah,
There
the
you
21 Mutalisks. That is a catastrophe of Mutalisks. No
Yeah.
longer a problem.
It may have been a bit more, as I think 5 Overlords were just like done at once. We have another 4 on the way, as Nameless was a little bit supply blocked, and these Mutalisks, they continue to deal damage. He's continuing to invest in Mutalisks as well. I think +1 air attack just finished. So yeah, Nameless, he's doing a lot with this, and AreZ, he's kind of struggling to maintain his position here on 3 bases. Oh, but there's a run.
Look at the worker supply. Look at the income advantage. It's heavily in favor of Nameless, and he's not losing enough Mutalisks to make it a problem. Like he can still and he still maintain pressure like he does now. He's sneaking into the natural base of AreZ. There are battle cruisers around to be killed. That's a lot of turrets. Oh, I guess the battle that is.
He does get the battle cruisers. There are 3 more BCs here to support, and the Mutalisks are forced away, but they dealt the damage, as you were saying. Like AreZ, he's just stuck on this low worker count.
He lost 8 more mutas to that, but you know, keeps doing damage.
Yeah, he can afford to lose those mutas. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, he's not making any more. He's getting Bailings. He has gotten the ground army upgrades up. He's getting a hive now, so yeah, he's gonna have a nice little nice tech here. Oh, Bailing's
Yeah.
speed is a bit late.
It's incredibly late. I think he just noticed. He looked at his banelings and realized that they were just waddling around, just starting baneling speed. And as you were pointing out,
the Mutalist on the other side.
the Mutalist getting into the third.
Did he catch another battlecruiser now? I don't know.
He did.
Just something else. Yeah?
Yeah. And it looks like he's gonna get another as well. Another BC falls. Only 2 left.
Okay, now the Mutalisks are just here to just YOLO on top of this base and just clean something and distract the these units. As the banelings are rolling in.
Oh, that's me.
18 SCVs tied to the base. Oh, and the Mutalisks are still alive. They're alive. 43 Mutalisks died this game. And he still has 17.
Yeah, and with that, the third base, like everything here falls. There's only a BC left standing and a Hellion. Like Nameless, he did lose a lot to make this happen, but like it's totally worth it at this point.
Yeah, and he's now just killing SCVs by proxy, just by splash damage from the Mutalisks killing the battlecruiser. Oh, this is a Terran nightmare you're watching right here. Everything just dying one piece at a time.
Yeah, it was really like lucky that I say lucky because Nameless did go for that Spire in the beginning of the game, and AreZ had gone for double Starport BC production, so it was almost like kind of a hard counter. It was really odd how the game started, and yeah, it worked out really well in the end for Nameless.
And now we know why esReveR went to that Spire. Imagine how prepared esReveR would have been.
Yeah.
Had AreZ gone with the battlecruisers in the previous game.
Definitely.
Okay, more battlecruisers dying here. GG is gold, and Nameless would take game number 1. But this is a best of 5. So we are not done yet.
Yeah, I think what I'm really excited about is that even though AreZ like kind of struggled quite a bit there in that game, it was kind of a build order loss in a way, and at the same time, this is the best of 5. We've seen AreZ play mech, we've seen him play bio. Like he has a lot to offer in this series.
You just lagged out on me.
Nice.
Like I missed half that sentence for some reason.
Look, I may be on Wi-Fi internet right now. Okay, it's.
I mean, it is Australia. It can't be much worse than, cable internet.
I mean, they're pretty comparable.
It's not like, 2 yogurt cans connected with a piece of string or something.
Yes, it could be worse. It could be worse.
Oh, sorry, not cans. You don't get yogurt in cans. This isn't 1920s. Back in my days, yogurt used to come in cans. And
was that a thing?
No.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it was for like like condensed milk or something like that, like for military rationing functions and stuff. I don't think they use yogurt for in cans. That's silly. Put it in back in the day it was in jars, in glass jars.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because you wanted it to like breathe. You put like cloth on top of them, and you kind of every time you made a batch of yogurt, you used part of the old batch because it had the bacteria that you wanted to do the next batch. Like sour milk, they do that as well. Sour cream, sorry, yeah, not sour milk, sour cream. It's a thing. Anyway, speaking of things, we are on Eternal Empire, the empire which is, as the name suggests, eternal. LE. We're in the southwest corner of the map, representing Remember the Game, Brazil. Our blue Terran is AreZ.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE, we have the Singaporean Zerg player representing Pigpan or Taste the Bacon. It is Nameless.
Now, one thing I didn't mention about Nameless is he did come in second.
Yes.
In an MSO, in a DVZ against Pantheon. So it's not his first time in this setting.
Yeah, he's competed before. He's made deep runs, as you said. He's come second. He hasn't quite clenched out that win just yet, but this could be it. This could be his day.
Yeah. So AreZ looking for that second medal.
Yeah, Nameless looking to make a name for himself.
Painful. After you've been. Good job, Mike. Good job. I'm very proud of you.
I'm disappointed in myself.
Yeah, that usually happens. I'm proud of you. You're probably disappointed.
Oh, God.
Kuro says she took her hands off the mouse and keyboard and audibly facepalm. Man, don't meet me anymore. You can cast. You're good. You're good.
You're like, you've done it.
You are a gold league caster.
You're like, I have passed on my knowledge to you, my student.
I taught you everything I know. I think everything I remember that I know. I taught you.
Taught you everything I remember.
I think. Were you?
F's in the chat. Rip. We've reached that point of the cast. Just devolved, and yeah. Meanwhile, in the game, Nameless AreZ was he was doing a really good job being annoying, like delaying that third base for so long. Nameless finally took it, and the real question is, what is AreZ gonna do? Is he gonna go for BCs again? No, as he has 2 factories.
Yeah, esReveR just said in chat, someone should tell AreZ that as Zerg knows, he's going for mech as soon as he picks this map. Yep. And it is the macro map for the current map pool. The big ass macro map. Cheeses not recommended on this map.
Yeah, definitely. But you say that, so this also comes into play when Nameless, he's getting an incredibly fast lair at the moment, and this time, it has to be Nidus, right? Right?
No, it doesn't have to be Nidus.
It's not for Spire, right? Like it's so fast. It's faster than I think we've ever seen in this, like today. He goes in with the Overlord, he sees everything, he sees all the factories as well.
Yeah, I don't, how many queens do we have? Well, yeah, there are 4 queens and 1 on the way. So and he's droning up. So I don't say Nidus. It's too much of a risk, you know.
He's getting a lot of gas.
And it doesn't work. You're like, I'm effed.
Yeah. There it is, Spire doing it.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
And
can I get a in chat?
What? How do people even spell that? How do?
I don't know. Let them find out. It's just suggestions. How do you spell?
They'll figure it out. They'll make mutilus noises.
It's a bracket. It's a bracket. Mutilus noises.
There you go.
Translation brackets.
So
angry muta noises. Rip headphones or something.
This could work because even though sure AreZ is working on cyclones, you know, it takes a while to get enough cyclones to deal with mutilus. At the same time though, like going up to fast mutilus like this, like you are a little bit vulnerable to pushes like this.
Yeah. And that's exactly what we saw with AreZ versus
esReveR.
esReveR.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, the Spire is finished. Oh, it's gonna surround some of these. Not is buying enough time, Nameless does.
Yeah.
Should be okay here. Still has enough queens, still has the Zerglings. Mutalisks are on the way. He's got a bunch of gas banked up, and it's actually supply block. That's why he's not making any more mutas.
Nice.
He has the resources. He just got supply block because he lost it at Overlord.
Yeah, and honest, that was a really nice scan from AreZ. Like, he sees what his opponent's going for. He sees the Spire. He should be aware. When AreZ was at the third base, I'm honestly surprised that he didn't dive into the mineral line with all his Hellions. Like, I feel like there was a pretty good opportunity there, but yeah, opted not to do so. And because of that, Nameless, he defended really well. Like, he's in a decent position.
All right. Rainforest is calling it 3-0 Nameless.
Oh, okay.
But they're also predicting Nidus Roach, so we already know that they're wrong about one thing.
Yeah, this is true. We have the power of being 2 minutes ahead of the chat.
Sorry,
I'm just...
don't know where that laugh came from. The suggestions for are coming in chat.
Oh, God.
That's a good one, Echo. Oh, the Mutalisks! That's not enough Mutalisks to handle this amount of Cyclones.
Yeah, he needs to be so careful with these Mutalisks. Like, he still just needs to work up on this count before he can really deal with those Cyclones. Has to be careful.
I don't think he should be engaging the main army. Okay, he's YOLOing it. I don't think he's gonna make it though. The Cyclones are gonna win here.
God. That's so much Mutalisks.
Well, there's one.
I mean, he's got 1 meter left. This is not that bad.
1 meter going back home, like, guys, you won't believe what's out there. Don't go out.
He's like, guys, the Cyclones.
Watch the Spire.
Can I turn into
He's going for a run by here, but the wall, yeah, I think it's a wall. No, it's not. It's a wall.
Oh. It is a wall, and honestly, we've reached a point. Go on.
Like the Mutalisk, in case like against McLaren here, against all these Cyclones, I think the smart move is to just harass with the Mutalisks. Keep the Terran back home. Don't get engaged the main army. Just keep kiting it, and don't let it kite you, so that while at the same time you're building up your economy. But right now, just Nameless just get caught out in the middle of the map. Already lost 10 Mutalisks, and he's committing for more.
Yeah, I think it's important to point out, as you said, that it's not like he wanted the fight. Like, he just got caught out by the Cyclones. He wasn't expecting them, and he lost all his Mutalisks. And now, to be fair, he's remade a decent count.
Okay, and he's kind of jumped on top of them while they were focusing the hatchery, and he's actually whittling down the numbers to the point where he can actually engage them with the Mutalisks. He did lose the hatchery though, which is a shame. And he could run into Widow Mines. He's got to be careful.
Oh yeah, he has to be so careful. Oh.
Doesn't have any detection with it. So.
Yeah, he did take one big shot, but of course it does take a little bit more than that to actually kill the Mutalisks, so they're just bruised for now. At the same time though, AreZ, he's switching into Thors. Thors will be on the way, and they just completely almost shut down Mutalisks. As long as they're in the vicinity, right? They are a lot slower than Cyclones.
Yeah, but Nameless still has the opportunity to just jump on top of the production here and do some damage. Thor is out, he can jump on top of it. This is an opportunity. Magic box it.
He gets it.
Yeah, he's actually got it. He's going to get the Cyclones. Gotta be careful not to run into the turrets though. And he's okay. He can just camp the production here. Get some tech labs. Delay the Terran production.
The Widow Mine.
Get off the Widow Mines. Okay, that could have been way worse. It actually wasn't as bad.
Could have been worse. Yeah, Nameless maybe overstaying his welcome a little bit. He did take a lot of damage on his Mutalisk, lost a handful as well, and like, what did he really get? What did he really achieve from that? He killed a Thor, which was nice, but he didn't really like disrupt too much of the production. Didn't really get many workers either, so he needs to be a little bit careful.
Yeah. It did buy some time, but I think it. The check is cleared now, and AreZ is coming in from 2 sides.
Ooh.
Some Blue Flame Alien and Hellbats. He did get smart servers before, so they switch up pretty quickly. Second force is going into the natural now, or into the main, depending on where it's going to go. So this attack ain't over yet.
Yeah, it's only just beginning. We have all these Hellions here in the natural, getting more worker kills. 19 drones have gone down so far, even more falling as well. Oh, so much damage done. I love how he utilized the Hellions and turned them into Hellbats as well. That was great.
More Mutalisks have been made. Actually, no, it's down to still on 16. So let's just stop making Mutalisks. That's generally a good thing. They've kind of served their usefulness. Now they're just there to be kind of threat, to make sure AreZ is kind of not easy on moving out. It's going to be going to have to defend here. So it's buying Nameless some time, and he's getting an infestation pit. He's getting a Roach War, and I don't know about the Roach transition here though.
Yeah, I was about to say that the Roach Warren feels a little bit late. It feels almost like a panic response, like, oh my god, okay, like my Ling Bane Muta isn't working anymore. I need something else. And to be fair, Roaches are good, but he already invested so many upgrades into that Ling Bane. Like even like +2 melees on the way, right?
Therapies either.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah, you're right.
Might as well get Hydras. Because they shoot up. In case that's, useful.
Yeah, or lurkers, right? Eventually. I mean, we do have Hive on the way. I imagine Brew Lords are going to be what he wants to eventually get into, since he does have the Spire, and Muta's getting some damage.
I mean, mostly they're killing turrets, so they're not actually getting a lot of economical damage, but they're jumping on top of the Cyclones while the Hellions are busy with the Banelings. Now the Banelings come in here, they do some damage.
Planetary?
He might be able to. Actually has a bit of an... Oh, well, the Thors are coming. No.
Yeah.
Oh, they come. 17 Mutalisks are being produced right now.
No. I was about to say, when you see 4 Thors, you don't think, Mutalisks. That's just what I need.
That. I mean, 29 Mutalisks. We are 1 Mutalisk away from an apocalypse.
We are, and I don't know if this is the right call. We'll see if it works, if he has the ground army, if he has enough to take out all these Thors.
I don't think so.
Oh god, oh god!
He didn't even take 1 Thor. Okay, the Banelings killed 1 Thor, but or a couple of Thors, but yeah, I just lost a cloud of Mutalisks. 51 Mutalisks died this game.
Jesus Christ. And just like that, I'm sure he wanted to reinforce his Mutalisk cloud with those 17s that he just made, and it was just reset. Jesus Christ. Those are big numbers.
Wait, what's the lost resources thing on the not the lost units tab?
Shift L is for units lost and resources as well, but I don't know what you're...
No. I'm talking about the actual resources. Wait, it's going... Oh no, I have it in the right. It's okay. We have it in the bottom right. So yeah, it's almost double the resources lost.
Yeah, and I mean, Nameless, to be fair, he does have his Spire. He is working on those like +3 upgrades as well. And he's actually catching out these Cyclones, so he's getting some damage done here and there.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm still trying to. I'm clicking on things. If something breaks and will die, my fault.
Yeah, and the Ling Bane Ravager, they're trying to deal with this army, but all the Banelings go down. It's just Ling Ravager at the moment. And to be fair, AreZ's army isn't ideal against his composition, but like he just has so much momentum going for him. Like Nameless, he's struggling to get an army like big enough to contend with this.
Yeah. I mean, despite the fact that like Nameless had a huge economical advantage for most of this game, it's been trading so badly. Literally throwing units away.
Yeah. Like the big thing obviously were those Mutalisks, and here we go. Like the push is just continuing. So many Widow Mines with this army. There's a lot of Lings on the way, but again, these Widow Mines are about to recharge, reset their cooldowns, and a base falls. Maybe another will fall as well.
Yeah, it's I just don't see how. Well, I mean, Nameless is making more roaches, but what can he do?
He can try and survive. That's what he can do. He can try the best he can to survive. Oh, he surrounds the army as well, so he could catch this off. And that's really what all he can do. Like he can just focus on this defense, right?
Yeah, but can he actually push against AreZ now?
No. Oh,
Even
maybe.
though AreZ is way down in arm supply, it's just
Yeah.
Oh, the Widow Mines are still getting damage here. Did you get any Overseer? Is that just one Overseer?
So if we take a step back and we look at this game, like Nameless, sure, he's maxed out, but at the end of the day, it also comes down to the quality of the army, right? Nameless, he has a bunch of Ling Bane, Roach Ravager, which could work, to be fair. Like there aren't that many tanks. Like AreZ, he's looking a little bit vulnerable here at this.
Liberators are about to be added to this.
But the army could get surrounded.
Nice catch here. Mutalisks are like, we're useful. We're not dead yet.
Yeah, and the problem is that AreZ, he's stuck on like Hellion Cyclone. Eventually, you want to get out of this. You want like a more of a background. Here we go. A couple of tanks are finally on the way. But Nameless, like he's been doing well. Again, he's still maxed out. Like he's regaining control of his side of the map. The game is continuing.
Yeah, and yeah, like neither player is dead yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They've lost so much, and it's so like weird. All the advantages from the early and mid game are just moot now.
Yep.
They don't matter anymore.
Yep.
Like, this is the game we are in right now. Both players are about 85, 90 workers.
Like I would say,
got armies, they almost maxed out, and they got banked.
oh, the tanks are so exposed at the moment. They could all go down. They're getting barred, but the Cyclone reinforcements push the army away. And I will say that Nameless, like this game, he's been trading really poorly. But AreZ, he's finally.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to him. Forget about it. It mattered in the mid game. Now it doesn't. Now they're equal. Look at that. Oh, we're actually losing a lot of workers with Liberators. So.
Yeah. I would say that if we're equal, I would give the edge to AreZ. Like, the mech army is always going to trade a little bit more efficiently. So I am still a little bit concerned for Nameless.
But I don't know. Nameless has them better upgrades. In general. Also, like I said, it's easier for a Zerg to kind of transition to a different composition.
He's not though.
Yeah, that's the crux here. AreZ can still sit on this mech composition and enjoy his life because all he's facing is Roach Ravager.
Yeah, for the past 5 minutes, I've been waiting for the Broodlord transition. I've only just realized, like, he's had a high for the longest time. He has no Greater Spire. Like, he still has a regular Spire, even though he got it so long ago.
And there are no Vipers, no Infestors. You have no, like, high-tech Zerg, anything.
And at the end of the day, like that's why I'm still giving the edge to AreZ, because Nameless is stuck on this like layer composition. He really needs something else with this army.
Yeah. And he keeps trying to do like economical damage. Okay, so we killed all of the SCVs here in the base. They're still equal in the walkers. It's like, yeah, and AreZ has actually the better income at the moment. We don't want to shoot some stuff, but okay, doesn't kill everything. So now like everyone is punching each other and no one dies. This is like a boxing match.
And AreZ, like he's finally starting to push out with his army, with his tanks as well, which is the important part. Like his beefy army that he's been slowly building up towards for the past 20 minutes, he finally has enough to push out.
Imagine if Nameless has like 3 Broodlords right here. Done. 3 Broodlords and a few Hydras just to take care of the Liberators, and they're done.
Yeah. Not even right. Like if you have Broodlords, like you have some Corruptors as well. You know, like it's what you want at this point of the game. But Nameless still no Greater Spire, more Banelings.
Brutalists. Oh, the Banelings don't roll in. Okay, now it is. I like this run by. I like this, you know, trying to disrupt the production of AreZ. Mutalisks jump on top of this army and they're probably about to be deaded. It's a lot of fighters on the ground. Yep, it disappeared. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Corruptors are finally on the way. Still no Greater Spire though, so just Lingbane, Road Ravager, Corruptor. Oh, the bios are good.
Yeah, but this is, look at the army supply now. Nameless is disappearing. And AreZ still has a pretty good supply of mech army.
Yeah, like even if all these Baneling hits do land, which it looks like they won't, we can see the disparity in those supplies. Like AreZ, he retained the majority of his army. Nameless, you know, he has a decent economy, decent amount of bases, but he just doesn't have what he needs to tech-wise to make a good enough army.
Yeah.
But to be fair, if AreZ is complacent, then maybe Nameless can get there.
I mean, yeah, at the point, I mean, at this point, both players are kind of complacent. AreZ, to be fair, AreZ is the one that's a little more active, getting more bases skilled.
Yeah.
Actually, in this game, AreZ hasn't lost any bases. Nameless lost 6 hatcheries.
Jesus Christ. Nameless trying to go for a run by there and to the bottom right. Got cleaned up. You know, we have all these Liberators set up now. The hatchery's gonna fall. To be fair, Nameless, he can let it go for now, but the top left is exposed.
And there's a drive-by as well into Nameless's natural again. I don't think that there aren't any more workers. Oh, it's actually it's not Hellion. Cyclones.
Yeah, he can actually kill bases with this.
Yeah, that's the big advantage of this. These Cyclones, they're pretty good at killing buildings, much better than aliens.
Oh no! If the hive goes down, that means no more Greater Spire. It's not a possibility. Oh no!
Well, if the Spire goes down, there's no Greater Spire either. So. Yeah, it feels like Nameless is being dismantled here. Just one Cyclone. Choo, choo, choo.
It's actually gonna get the Spire. Oh, is it the Queen's here? Transfuse! Transfuse! You have enough energy? No!
Ah! Well, actually, that's a good thing. It prevents Nameless from making any more Mutalisks. So that's a good thing.
I guess so. You're not wrong.
Nameless is just losing so much.
56,000
ghost resources.
Like for me, this game, that one ray of hope for me was that he had the Hive and he had the Spire. Like the possibility of Broodlords was there, or Vipers or Infestors, whatever. But now that those tech structures are gone, now Nameless, it's an uphill battle. It's
Yeah. Well, I did find out that if you click O, On the it switches between observers. It
Mhm.
cycles like the observer's camera. So that's nice.
It's nice. We're learning things here today.
Look, I don't know when this game is going to end, but maybe we need another break.
We may.
This is the kind of games that sometimes we see like players in the finals where they have a game like this that goes on forever and they're like, I'm tired, I'm done. Let's just do some kind of cheese all in and kill this match.
Yeah, I mean, we're 26 minutes in. To be fair, I think this is the last army of Nameless, so if this gets caught out, then that could be it. But AreZ, again, he's being very, very tentative. He doesn't want to commit too much, maybe lose too much, but...
Yeah, also gets a drive-by into Nameless's bases again.
Yeah.
Fourth, third, I don't know. It all looks like a clump of red to me on the map, so it's difficult to count now.
The run back gets
like when the aliens blow up, like the tires that just fly and knock on everything. Sometimes it's just so funny.
The ragdoll in StarCraft is pretty good. It can be pretty amazing.
Usually I kind of hate it. Back in the day, I hated the switch to 3D models. Opposed to like 2D sprites, because there's always rendering issues and it's more taxing on computers and stuff. But they also do a really good job, in animations and stuff. So gotta give them that. AreZ. Finally, going to take game number 2 here, and we are sideways 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. These two players.
I was about to say, we're tied up, Steel. We're tied up.
We're sideways 1-1.
You know what we are is we're more than half an hour into this finals. That was a 27-minute game.
Yeah, and we still have a best of 3 again. Yeah, but both players just stayed on that mid-game composition until eternity. There's no late game.
Steel, 25 minutes ago, this started with a fast lair into Spire.
Thought maybe there's an Idas coming.
We did. We did. Oh, how wrong we were. We were.
No, actually, I said that it's not coming. By the way, I was right.
That's true. That's true. I remember back then I still had hope. I had like, I had a spark in my eye, a skip in my step.
You had hope. You're not that jaded old caster. Sitting there with a glass of whiskey, like I don't know where my career went. I'm sitting here casting a TVZ. A mid game. 25 minutes into the game.
I was excited. I was like, yo, we're getting into a TVZ, it's great.
Rainforest is back even. He went out to get groceries or something.
Did he really?
Yeah, he said, I'm running to the store. I'm calling it Nameless 3-0. And first of all, Rainforest, you were wrong. Sorry. It's not 3-0. Submarine is going to be our next map.
A lot of us were wrong throughout that game, throughout that series, like the Nidus, the
players were wrong, the casters were wrong, even the observer was wrong. I'm calling it right now.
But we do finally have our map pick, and you were talking about this as we were casting Eternal Empire about, when players, they get into an incredibly long game, sometimes afterwards, they're like, screw it, let's just cheese. And what better map to do it on than Submarine?
Yep. A Biogenesis would be better, I think.
Sure.
Okay, players are ready. Nobody needs a break. Let's get to it.
Yeah, shout out to the players, by the way. I would have been okay with one of them asking for a break. It would have been understandable, but no, they are powering through.
Yeah, I believe you should know. After a game like this, if you need a break for a minute or two, don't hesitate to ask. It's okay. It's fine. We're here. We're here for you. It's okay. By the way, Yako is asking if a single Mutalisk is an inconvenience of mutas. It's not an inconvenience. It's a mistake.
Whoa.
It's never going to work. One Mutalisk is the dumbest idea. It's like a one swarm host thing. It's a mistake of nature.
What a poor Mutalisk. You're a mistake. you were never intended. Oh my god.
I mean, considering, look, Avatar would probably, definitely call you out for like, no, sorry, Mr. Mutalisk, you're a mistake.
You ruined my life. I had a bright future ahead of me. I was going to. Then we had you.
Evolution mistaken. Must eradicate sample.
Oh god.
All right, everyone. Speaking of God, we are all living on an LE submarine. An LE submarine. We're in the southeast corner of the map, going pool first. Currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 39. Yes, I had to look to see what number it was. I never remember. Representing Taste the Bacon, our blue Zerg. All the way from the land of Singapore, it is... Wait, who is it? I don't know. It's Nameless.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Submarine LE, we have the Brazilian Terran player representing, remember the game, Brazil. It is AreZ.
Hey, Oreo's in chat.
Yeah, shout out to Oreo. Of course, he is one of the players who, helps Nameless practice. He's been there for him. A lot of the Singapore University Discord guys are, I said Singapore, SC2 University Discord guys, like they formed a
I was
group.
thinking, like, wait, Singaporean University has a team?
SC2 University. It's a Discord group that Red Gunner guy made. And yeah, he's like gathered like Southeast Asian and ANZ players there.
It's there's no way there's going to be a Singaporean team. Singaporeans can't comprehend the idea that there's another Singaporean who likes StarCraft.
Well, I mean,
it's been consistent with every Singaporean we met in this scene. They were all surprised that there are other Singaporeans who like StarCraft. Even though they all live like a shouting distance from one another.
They do. But
Hold up. Proxy Ghost.
Wait, what?
Proxy Ghost Academy.
What?
I'm literally pointing at the screen right now. He's such a... I'm lost for words. Hold up. While we were talking nonsense.
The problem is that this may not even come to play because the Roach Warren is done. Roach Ravager is here as well. They're going to be piling through that supply depot. And what is there to defense? Hellions? Like, Hellions are not what you want against Roaches.
I mean, a Ghost can snipe, but, there's a cooldown on that ability.
There is, and the Reaper is back. Oh, AreZ, if he's not careful, like if he loses that depot, he's going to be supply blocked as well.
Yeah, and Ghosts take more supply than Marines and, Liberate, no, not, Reapers, Harvesters,
Exactly. Ooh, nice snipe. He was able to kill a Ravager with that. He's able to kill a Roach as well. So it looks like AreZ should be able to clean this up. Oh.
That Ghost is like playing single-player paintball. It's now a hero unit. Like, it's Nova. I mean, AreZ does have the Nova portrait.
Oh, the skin.
No, not skin. The banner. The banner.
The banner.
The loading screen. It's got that Nova portrait.
And skin. Yeah, that's Nova, right? Right there.
I don't know.
You're like, I don't know what she looks like.
I don't like skins. So maybe. I don't play the co-op as well, so I don't know, and I didn't do the Nova mission, so I don't. I don't even know how those units look.
And at this point, like, Nameless, sure, his Roach Ravager push was defended, but he was able to scout the Ghost route, right? Like, even though he didn't see the Ghost Academy, like, AreZ was forced to show his hand. And now I don't know how AreZ is meant to come back from this.
It's ghosts.
Yeah. I guess.
Jaco's bringing out in chat. I was waiting for that. Yeah,
Does he have-
Foxy Gold. That's
Does he
something.
have cloak?
So, I don't know. No.
I don't think so, right?
Nobody's got no upgrades yet.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
Nameless only now is getting circling speed because it was so late. I mean, nukes. Nukes is going to be so expensive right now.
Yeah, there's no cloak, there's no nukes, it's just...
A nuke costs as much as like a medivac full of marines, I think, almost.
They're pretty expensive. There's a reason why we typically see them in late game scenarios, when you can afford that sort of thing. Not so much as like an early rush.
Yeah, and also because it's not guaranteed to do any damage, it's like, yeah, it's not an investment that you can just. And I mean, yeah, sure, if you kill an entire mineral line, damn worth it. But are you going to kill an entire mineral line?
Yeah, we'll see how this.
Like when it's easier to see where the nuke is because you don't have so many bases, and your army is sort of on hand to deal with it.
Ooh, nice snipes. The Ravagers go down. There's only a couple of Roaches left, but there's just so many Roaches.
Sorry, I can hear the ghost dying.
We know what the ASMR is going to be at the end of the stream. It's either that or Mutilate. Or Mutilate. One or the other.
What do corruptors sound like? I don't even know. Like, it doesn't even matter usually when corruptors are out there. Damn. You have no personality. Oh, the snipes are really good, but the wall is broken. The roaches are in. More reinforcements are streaming across the map. AreZ is trying to do some kind of backstab on the other side, but it's not enough units there. More and more roaches being made by Nameless. It looks like Nameless has it 80 supply to 21.
The wall is no longer a wall. The Roaches are in the main base. The Ghosts are getting focused down. So many SCVs as well. Sure, there's Liberator, but GG gets called.
Okay, this game was worth the game previous, right? It was worth it to get through that long-ass game to get to this kind of cheese, right?
Sure.
No, this is not something you see every day.
Yeah, it isn't. It's quite unique. It was pretty surprising to see, especially on a map like Submarine, because you expect like early rushes and early pushes, like even if it wasn't a Roach Ravager push, like maybe even a Ling Bane all in or something. So yeah, really bold of AreZ to go for something like that, because it does leave you vulnerable, as we saw, right? Like, what was it, like 3 Roaches and 2 Ravagers just dealt so much damage. Yeah.
All right, so we are going to into Pillars of Gold, which is going to be our next map. I'm just setting up, see if everyone's ready. Nukes cost as much as medivacs. Okay, so yeah, a medivac. A medivac is way more useless at this point in the game than nukes. All right, everyone's ready. Let's get to it. Double checking. All right. So we saw the cheese. Now what? Everyone was tired. They went for the cheese or the early game aggression. Okay, now what do they have?
On a map like Pillars of Gold, honestly, I would love for Nameless to finally whip out that Nidus.
Yeah. Well, you don't exactly whip it, you more like inject it? They inject themselves to the ground, or because they don't whip.
You could
They,
whip a Nidus around.
I don't know if it's healthy for them. It's like you get whiplash, like literally, like the whole body gets whiplash. you can spines, you know, they do the whip thing, but I just too big for that. It's
Too girthy.
Yeah, too thick, if you will. Anyway, speaking of thicks, we are on Pillars of Gold. Thick pillars of gold. Watch them. Look at them pillars. Where are they? I don't know. Where's the chrome when I was in chrome? There are no foods here. Nobody. There are no, nothing. I don't. In the northeast corner of the map. I was going to rant, but I got halted in the middle, so. You know. Representing Taste the Bacon, our red Zerg, currently on match point to win this entire tournament. Give it up for whoever this is, I don't know, because they are Nameless.
And spawning in at the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have the Brazilian Terran player representing Team Remember the Game Brazil. It is AreZ.
It happened again.
Oh, did I
When
cut
you
out?
said remember the game, I thought you were talking to me. Because it comes out of nowhere. Remember the game? I'm like, of course I don't remember, Light. I don't remember things.
God damn it.
Why are you even asking me? Also, there's no game called Brazil. I don't know.
Well, I mean, maybe no one remembers it.
There's a movie called Brazil. Terra Gilliam, it's pretty good. But
Maybe it's meant to be a comma. Or like a... Yeah. Like, remember the game, Brazil.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But there's no comma,
Yeah.
there's no colon, no semicolon, no dash, nothing. Just remember the game Brazil. No, not even a question mark. It's not even a question.
Brazil?
Remember the game Brazil. It's like a command. Gotta remember it.
They're very confident in their statement. They remember. And we'll see.
They're pretty confident people. By and large. Sure, I was like, I missed game 3. What happened? I think you fell asleep during game 2 and yeah, you missed the proxy ghost, SReveR.
And
Everybody's like, I missed the proxy ghost? Thank fuck.
Are we... Hold on. Are we finally gonna see a regular opening here from AreZ? Oh, he's going for a medevac. Okay, he's playing Bio.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
Yeah, didn't even hide the barracks. Because that's what he did previously. He hid the second barracks to disguise the 2-on-1 situation.
He canceled everything. He canceled it all. He's not going Bio. He's gonna make the switch. Maybe. AreZ, make this, lift up the buildings. Lift him up. Lift, puppy. What's happening?
He's getting a third command center.
What? All right, so he's not. So I was really confused because you're right. Like when I saw Stim upgrading, I was like, is he actually playing Bio? Because typically it'd be like a 2-on-1 opening or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, it's Helen drop should be pretty potent here. Lots of KRBBQ. This is making me so hungry. Oh, the lineup. They line up. That could have been much worse for Nameless.
Yeah, he even trades really well against the Lings. It looks like he should clean up all the Lings, you know, forcing...
Ducklings.
Yeah.
He's picking up and leaving.
Oh.
Man, he's also attacking the third base.
Yeah. Looks like more and more Hellions do go into the third base, getting more worker kills. So AreZ really catching Nameless off guard. Maybe Nameless was tricked into thinking it was a 2-1-1. Maybe he didn't see that second Rax. But no, it isn't. We have more factories on the way. We got mech.
See, the thing is, AreZ up to now just hid the second barracks. When he wasn't going mech, when he's going bio, he hid the second barracks. So you're thinking, oh, you have a barracks with a tech lab researching, so you probably have the other barracks, you know, with a reactor like hidden somewhere.
Yeah, like I don't blame him, right? Like it's like the idea of the building placement was meant to be deceiving for AreZ. Like he was meant to trick his opponent, and yeah, we just have full-on mech. Meanwhile, Nameless, he is going for that Spire once again. So we could see, you know, something similar to Eternal.
Yeah. Okay, Liberator does go down. 11 drones in total, which is pretty good for considering AreZ only lost 3 Hellions, 1 Liberator, and a Medivac.
Yeah, that could change here. Has to be careful not to get surrounded. And it looks like the Lings pick off a couple of Hellions. Oh, almost all of them.
Like this string of tires just lying there. You think like Zerglings take tires, Hellion tires, as like, you know, trophies? Like, stick them on their heads. Thors are coming up. Yeah, AreZ is like, I'm prepared for your bullshit.
Yeah, I love this. These Thors are a lot faster compared to Eternal. Eternal, it took him a long time to get them out. He relied a lot on Cyclones for quite some time. So yeah, AreZ adapting.
And autosec tracking as well, targeting. He did get us in the previous game, in the game number 2, but like this time it's much earlier. He's getting lots of turrets, more factories, more Thors. Oh, the Queens are in position.
They're
going over there.
The Hellions are gonna get in at the same time. The Mulus, they're trying to find some damage. But all the missile turrets are already done. They get pushed away. And the Hellions get in.
More barbecue. I mean, they're still kind of equal in terms of supply at the moment, but it just seems like AreZ is just doing all of the he's taking all of the initiative here. You know, he's choosing his own composition, he's getting his upgrades. Nameless is just kind of trying to react, like, what the hell do I do now?
Yeah, it definitely does feel like AreZ is dictating the pace of the game. Like he's like maybe even a step ahead or half a step ahead of his opponent. So Nameless, he's kind of struggling to get that damage done. 10 more drones went down. So I think it was a Liberator, and yeah, just AreZ is looking pretty good for now. But Nameless, he's committing to these Mulus, is making 7 more Mulus. Oh god! They got caught out a little bit there.
Oh, yeah. Catching a Cyclone, it's really nice. Yeah, more Mutalisks are joining this problem. Trying to upgrade themselves into a catastrophe. More Hellion Hellbat drive-bys. Did you get smart? No smart servers this time.
Not quite yet, and I do think it's pretty important that AreZ, like what he's just been doing, is keeping Nameless, his drone count pretty low, pretty comparable to AreZ. Yeah, it's pretty good. Finally, I love all this static defense being turned down. It's like I've had enough of these run-bys.
Yeah, it's gonna be Liberators, so he's gonna need support as well. And then AreZ is just gonna come in with a whole bunch of Cyclones and like,
just target down the hatchery instead, you know?
yeah. Okay, catching that Thor, but it's taking damage, and it's starting to lose Mutalisks, and that's
Oh no, the
not
misrally!
great. Hello, drones. Get the F out of here. What are you doing? This is not part of your work agreement.
They refuse to work at that mineral line. They heard stories about the K barbecues.
Yeah. We want barbecue. You don't understand. You are the barbecue.
More Mutalisks go down, but AreZ, he's finally taking a 4th base.
But here's the thing, Nameless still at the problem of Mutalisks. He can't get up to a catastrophe. And Mutalisks, you know,
And that's a
under
problem.
20, they're a problem. You want them to be a catastrophe. Or better yet, an apocalypse. That's when they really do damage. Still managing to kill drones here, by the way. I mean, mostly it's the Liberator that's on the 3rd base.
Yeah, we were talking about it, right?
But that was the distraction, you know. The Hellions are distraction, so the Hellions can get in and do damage. Nameless still Hellion workers, by the way. He's just been droning up so hard.
Playing like TY a little bit, making so many drones, knowing that he's going to lose some. And Nameless actually...
drones.
Sorry, workers, I should say. Harvesters, if you will.
Do you even StarCraft Light?
And, you know, Nameless, he's working his way up. He's getting Hive. We may eventually see Broodlords this game. I would hope so. I'm sure Oreo was watching and then maybe even giving some advice, but...
Alright, turret is down. The army is coming in here. It's a nice bit of kills. AreZ is down in workers now. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. Oh, yeah, I'll take a second flyby here. But more Mutalisks are going down. Yeah, I kind of want to... No, more... It's making more Mutalisks. Down to 6, making 7 more is... Like, I thought he was doing the smart thing, just using the Mutalisks to do that one final hurrah, getting some SCVs and whatnot, and then you transition, but no, it's just sticking to this Mutalisk composition. Against 5 Thors and Cyclones, it's just... And maybe he's hoping to catch AreZ out of position with this army, but AreZ is just satisfied sitting back, defending his bases with this army. Well, sending Hellions to just drive by and kill stuff. Now sending the Cyclones.
Yeah,
But,
again, just like the previous game, you know, now that Hive is done, I was expecting a greater Spire, right? At some point. No, just more Mutalisks, even still investing in those flyer upgrades. And to be fair, he could force like a kind of base trade scenario with the Mutalisks maybe, but...
There, that's nice, but they do manage to position themselves in the choke, so they can't be surrounded.
Yeah, and he's continuing to make more Lings, Banes, Mutalisks. He's sticking with this army composition. He's trying to make it work. To be fair, you can. It's just so difficult. It's so much more difficult to make it work against Mech compared to Bio. I almost want to say that Nameless is being a little bit stubborn at this point.
A little bit stubborn.
He's being a lot stubborn.
It's being a lot stubborn. Oh, losing that hatchery. No cancel. Yeah, look at this. 6 Thors. And there's turrets, there's Cyclones all over the place. Admittedly, Nameless has stopped taking damage from these Hellion drive-by, so he's finally, like, at least got that covered, but the Mutalisks are just dead weight, and he's making more!
Ooh, but the Cyclones, if they're not careful, they could get surrounded, but they do manage to get off of creeps, so they should be okay. Oh, the Lings, they get us surrounded though.
No, the Banes roll into them, so he loses quite a bit, but still ahead in armor supply.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Nameless, he does have a lot of gas banked up. Like, he can kind of afford this for a little bit. Do see him, he's still trying to shark around, trying to catch a base unawares for AreZ, but doesn't find anything yet. He keeps going to that same spot, trying to get a base.
Yeah,
and...
but Like AreZ's army scales pretty well into the late game.
Yeah.
Nameless. I mean, when he got Borrow, that's something.
It is something.
Brains or something. That's
It's an
gonna be
upgrade.
nice. Not a lot of protection on areas. There's no ravens or anything. So unless he scans an area, not going to see what's going on there.
Yeah, this could be like, this is a pretty important push coming out here from AreZ. We'll see how Nameless is going to deal with this. He brings everything home. He has the Mutalisk, he has the Lings, he has the Banelings. How is he going to try and engage this?
This is what the Mutalisk should be on the other side of the map. Because the Thors are here.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, that would be a good opportunity. And he's trying to go for it.
Oh, he's running, getting for it. The Banelings are rolling into it, but you know, how many Thors can this actually kill realistically? Even without any splits. Mutalisks are going to disappear.
Oh, God.
It's a magic trick. I just do sit with Mutas. Well, now you don't.
Game paused.
Alright, AreZ is asking for a pause.
Yeah. And again, you know, asking for a pause after an engagement like that, it's, you know, it's nice that he didn't do that mid-engagement. It's not like there's anything micro.
This is the first break they've had in the past, what? In the entire series, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, both of them are ready. Oh, it's not a break, but maybe I had a phone or something. This Mutalist. No, it's taking one Mutalist! Nameless.
No, stop.
We love you, Nameless, but please.
He just keeps making more, and we just saw him lose so much supply earlier.
Ultra against mech isn't exactly the best, especially since your carapace upgrades are pretty low. Ground carapace, ultras are not going to fare well against this kind of composition.
I would say that it's not the worst idea. It's just too late. Like, so much money was invested and spent already.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, a whole bunch of cracklings on the other side of the map might be good, but again, they're kind of low on upgrades. There's no carapace upgrade. They die very easily to everything.
And it looks like Nameless is trying to surround the army. It looks like he will, but does he have the correct composition to deal with this mech? Maybe he can clean it up. Only 2 Thors left.
Look at the lost resources.
Yeah.
30,000 to 20,000. Oh boy.
At the end, somehow a tank survives. It should eventually get picked up.
Honestly, I don't know how these
But
players
at the same
are
time,
playing.
AreZ is attacking.
I admire them. I'm tired, and I haven't done nothing. I observed for like 20 seconds today.
You're done. You're out of it.
Yeah. I mean, granted, you know, casting is kind of tiring after a long time, but yeah, I kudos to them for having the stamina.
Yeah, I mean, today especially, we've had a pretty long tournament. A lot of that does come down to, you know, one half of the bracket taking a little bit longer than others. Looking at you, Yaku. But we're here. We're in the finals.
Games as long as his intros.
It has been, and again, decent amount of Ling Bane here. But God, like Nameless, he's hurting so much at the moment. We can see in the supplies, we can see in the lost resources. Oh boy. Yeah, this could be the game-ending push, really. Like he lost too much army already.
It might be on the wrong scene.
Oh, we are. Kuro. We're on the wrong scene. That's rough.
Okay, GG is called AreZ. Evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 2-2. Okay, so now we're at the correct scene.
Yeah.
That's weird because it's automatic, so it shouldn't be switching.
Yeah. It's a bit of a shame. Sorry for the audio, because I know that the screen that it was changed to has a lot of gain on it. So apologies. A lot of apologies there. Wouldn't have been
Oh.
good to listen to.
It was the pause that caused it.
There we go. That makes sense. That's a shame, because the pause was quite some time ago. Yeah.
It was how many Mutalisks ago? It was like 15 Mutalisks ago. That's how we count time now. Actually, it wasn't that bad because they informed us and it was 2 minutes delay. So it's...
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too bad. But yeah, hopefully the issues have been resolved. We're here. We are going to the ace match.
Ace match. Nah, let's not make that a thing. I try things.
So
Like ace match.
is Nameless gonna go Spire again?
My heart says, my head says yes. My heart says please no.
Yeah, same. Like it hasn't been working for him when he's been doing it. It feels like if he does, like AreZ, he's had enough practice. He's looking pretty comfortable against this kind of composition. I feel like it's a little bit on Nameless to switch things up and okay, I'm liking this.
EverDream.
Yeah,
This
we're
is
gonna be
our
on
last chance to actually see this map in this tournament. We're
And-
actually going to see it.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe like a Roach Ravager push. Like they can be pretty good on EverDream.
Okay, set up that lobby. All right. You wanna join us, like?
Yes,
nice.
sorry, apologies.
Gotta be on top of that. You know, getting all them pro tournaments where you have only 15 seconds to get into the lobby. I thought you'd be better at this, you know.
Mhm.
All right, looks like we're good. It's not like this tournament where we'll actually wait for casters.
Yo, it's actually nice, to be honest. It's a nice change of pace. I really appreciate it.
So, it's such a relief to not
It is.
have that stress.
Like earlier, you're like, all right, do you want to take a break? I'm like, we get breaks. What?
We can decide on breaks. we have the power. We are production. Okay, Kuro is about to hit us with a fun fact. Hold on. DreamHack B-Stream missed the lobby for the first game today. Yep. Well, that happens.
That's
I'm
rough.
guessing they probably stopped that for the B-Stream. Because that should not happen. For the officials, like mainstream. Anyway, we are on EverDream, and if you've ever had a dream, you know what I'm talking about. We're in the northeast corner of the map. Currently sideways 2-2. On this ace match of this tournament, this whole tournament, our blue Terran from Remember the Game, Brazil. Give it up for the one-time MSO champion, AreZ.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of EverDream LE, we have the Singaporean Zerg player representing Team Pigpen, or Taste the Bacon. It is Nameless.
I've been thinking that Nameless could be like
Oh,
a oh no, it's just a road run. Relax.
look,
Yeah.
we knew this was coming. We expected it. It's fine.
Nameless could be like a barcode replacer. Like instead of barcode, it's like Nameless.
Honestly, I love it as a
Like-
name. Like it feels really.
No, it's not a name.
It's not a
Nameless.
name. Exactly. Yeah. It kind of creative, maybe a little bit meta. You know, it's nice.
A little bit. Anyway, I'm where it's. Did they actually? Can you get the nickname like Player One?
Oh, I would love that. Actually, yeah.
No, and Player Zero.
Oh, and it's so important right now that AreZ actually made it all the way into the main base. He scouts the early Roach Warren. He knows what is coming his way. Already a bunker is on the way at home as well.
Fantastic scout. I'd like to see him quickly rush a tank out.
Yeah.
Or
And-
no, not a tank. Not a tank. It's,
Lib, Cyclone.
yeah, something to deal with the Ravagers. Tanks can be sniped by Bile, so it's not
Yeah.
necessarily the best. The best.
Oh, and I love how AreZ, he's still here. He's still being annoying, scouting. And what's important is that I think, yep, we have a third base, Nameless. He has given up on his rush. He has realized that it's not going to work. He's droning up behind this. He just has a couple of units. Like,
Yeah, it's gonna be harassing here.
he will.
I'm
Just
not
a rush
using the
there.
SCPs as much, but yeah, still getting some kills. So far, only losing one Roach, so not bad.
Yeah, and like what he's really doing right now is he's just delaying the natural for AreZ. I would love to see AreZ throw down a third CC, like on the high ground, so he can double expand once he gets down. But yeah, he's got that
Yeah,
cyclone.
the Cyclone is on, gonna kite this miserable force of Zerg all the way home. Huh? Or not.
You say miserable. I say a mistake of Zerg.
A mistake of Zerg.
And even the link here going to be a little bit annoying as well.
Actually, they weren't a mistake. They were like a misstep. Because you know they were if AreZ wasn't scouting, like that would have been really powerful.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
caught him off guard.
Definitely. And as we see, based off the upgrades, AreZ continuing to go for that mech style. Already going up to or getting that cyclone upgrade. Can't quite remember. But, yeah.
Yeah, there's a Macfield Accelerator.
Hey.
I did not have to look. I did not have to look. I actually dredged that from my memories as the information goblin. I found it in the depths of the caves of my mind. Mud.
I trekked in. I ventured throughout the depths, and I found that knowledge. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Is Nameless? He doesn't have the ideal army right now. I'm getting kind of worried for him.
Actually, esReveR is saying that the bunker was 2/3 finished when he actually saw the Roach Warren.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he expected that something like this was coming.
yeah. The bunker was already done by the time the scout happened, pretty much. And with the cyclones, it looks like the third base may go down. Like Nameless is trying his best to try and stop that from happening.
Yeah, Liberator is such a great addition here. The Queen can just can't get in there. Liberator is such a damaging unit. Yeah, and now it's just AreZ is going to try and back away. Gotta get the Queen. Oh, I got the Queen. There's no anti-air here anymore.
Yeah, and Nameless, like, he does end up cleaning it up, but he lost his third base in the process. I don't think he lost many drones, which is nice to say the least, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And we also lost queens. Yeah, lost some army units. 6 roaches and 3 ravagers. 4 queens. You know, that's something that prevents you from building up an army that can move and operate on the map. At the meantime, AreZ is just, you know, going for his comfortable McLaren composition.
Yeah, he's just, you know, we've seen this before throughout this entire series. Just AreZ just going for that mech style.
Actually, he's getting Marines and he's not making more factories, and the 3rd base is up on the way. So,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe he hasn't decided yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this, you know, like he does have a pretty good advantage at the moment. So instead of investing in his production, he's just going straight into that 3rd CC. So yeah, pretty interesting.
Yeah, and lucky for him, Nameless isn't trying to continue, you know, pressuring or making more roaches and ravages and getting ahead in army supply. It's just joining up, getting upgrades. So AreZ is going to maintain that advantage.
Yeah, he's going to get away with it, essentially. You know, he's being a little bit greedy. And these libs are already dealing a bunch of damage. Like a bunch of larvae just went down in the main base. Here, this lib is trying to set up in the natural. Looks like it should get dealt with, maybe, hopefully.
The queen might die here if it's not good. Okay. Ooh. Please, so, like her leg is just about to cross the line there. Okay, we're not done yet. Okay, there's the factory explosion. AreZ playing Factorio. Oh, what's the new game that came up with the pipes and everything?
Not Factorio, the other one, the first person one, right? Yeah, that one. No?
Yeah. Satisfactory.
Yes, yeah, that's it. Satisfactory. There we go.
It's a bun.
So yeah, he's just ramping up his production, working on his blue flame as well. Armory on the way. Like AreZ is looking, he's got everything he needs at the moment. Maybe a little bit too many Marines, but yeah, he's going for that push, and it's gonna be on Nameless to try and stop this.
Yeah, and what does he have to stop this? He has 5 Ravagers, 3 Roaches, some Zerglings, and 4 Queens.
Yeah.
I mean, left us around with the Zerglings is pretty good, but yeah, AreZ is just backing away off grip.
Oh.
The reeds.
He's still going for it. He's still trying to get the surround.
Yeah, but, not a lot of Zerglings. Okay, maybe that's a good surround. Oh, he backs away. And surrounds the mech units. Kind of go away without any damage. Those are the units you want dead.
Yeah, that was actually pretty sexy. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but AreZ, 2 Cyclones got surrounded and he picked them up with the medevacs, so they got free from the Lings. It was actually pretty sick to see. And we're already taking a 4th base. AreZ, so greedy this game. Jesus.
Yeah. We're not playing Zerg, you're playing Terran. I checked before we started the logging.
I think this is the fastest he's expanded, like, of all 5 games we've seen so far in this series.
Another command center. Oh no, it's a factory. Never mind. I thought it was yeah, head in drive by. I'm gonna try and sneak into the natural here with it. Runs into a whole bunch of Ravagers and make the Cyclones pretty fast.
Yeah, and honestly, this is pretty good from Nameless. Like, he's finally switching up his composition. He didn't go Spire this game. He's going Roach, Ravager, Ling, Bane, and this does so much better against mech than, you know, what we've seen in previous games, which was just Ling, Bane, and then Mutas.
Oh, these Ravagers, they have biles, so that's a nice zoning tool, but that was very close to being surrounded there by a bunch of aliens. Yeah,
and I honestly, I'm really excited to see this infestation pit finish up, because really what Nameless is missing is infestors. Like, you know, this mech composition, it's so mobile that you need fungals to like kind of lock the army down, and then your ground Ravager army can finally catch it. In saying that, doesn't look like he's going for infestors. He's going straight into hive.
Talking about just talking about infestors. He's
Oh
going for
my
a hive.
God.
He's not going to get infestors.
What's the hive for?
He's
He doesn't
going
have
to
his
get
fire.
Vultures and Ravagers and Banelings.
This is just for the
Aspire.
upgrades?
Aspire.
God. Nameless, please.
So,
I mean-
we're just talking about how like Zerg have that ability to change compositions more fluidly, and Nameless is just being so stubborn, just sticking to the same composition he had in the game. That's it.
I mean, to be fair, like this game, it could work. Like at the moment, like his army composition isn't too bad. It looks like he's avoiding the army right now, circling around to hit that third base.
Yeah, but look at the wall here, the wall of factories.
Yeah, there is a wall, and it's slowing him down.
Yeah, just get floated and nothing can shoot them. Nah. 5 SCVs dead, and Nameless sacrificed a lot of his army, a lot of Banelings.
Yeah, a lot of army was used up there, and I'm perplexed. Steel, what's Nameless? He's getting the hive, but he's not doing. Investors! No, he's doing it.
Yeah. Yes. And with the pathogen gland thing.
There we go. But is it too late? The army's already pushing through.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it. I mean, Nameless still has enough to at least delay the push or push it away. Or
Yeah.
Push.
But he just lost so much army there. The majority of his Ling Bane went down. Was able to snipe off a tank, which is nice, but he is not stopping AreZ. He's pushing on through. It looks like 2 infestors are going to finish up, but they're not going to have a lot of energy. One's out.
Yeah, can't do anything.
Oh god.
It's just dead weight, expensive dead weight.
Yeah. The hatchery's gonna go down. Like Nameless, he needs to buy a little bit of time for those infestors to get energy. But even then,
The Liberator! Not even the Liberators, they actually attacked.
yeah, the tank took it out.
Only Roach is everything, so. Yes.
Oh, and the tanks are a little bit exposed, so the biles do rain down. He gets a couple of tanks in the end. But he just lost so much army there. The Liberators are leapfrogging forward as well.
Yeah, AreZ is marching through. Nameless is going for a run by while this is going on into AreZ's third base, but it's, the tank's doing some splash damage, but no, it's actually cleaning out the mineral line. But they're still on even footing at the moment in terms of economy.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, decent run by, it dealt a lot of damage, but what matters here is main army.
Is cleaning out some of the tanks, but this is all of Nameless's army. This is it. Whatever survives here for AreZ is... actually... They say whatever survives for AreZ, but pretty much nothing survives for AreZ. Except, the giant army that he has at home.
Exactly. This is the problem, right? The reinforcements. That second wave is just huge, and it took everything that Nameless had to, stop himself from dying. He just had to.
Pushing here.
Yeah. Oh god. Run away.
Trying to respawn. GG is gold, and AreZ is your 2-time MSO champion. GG. I'm waving my hands in the air. Just,
Like you just don't care.
Yeah. Well, I do care. Hence why I'm waving my hands in the air. I don't get Okay, side tangent. Why is waving your hands in the air a sign that you don't care? Since when does anyone waving their hands in the air is a sign of not caring? It's more like a sign of either help, I care about my safety, help, or hello, hi, I care about you, I say hi. It's like waving your hands in the air in any situation does not mean I don't care.
You know, maybe back then the times were a little bit different. You know, there was different time, different culture.
I think it's more the thing like it rhymes and people at the party raise their hands because you know they're drunk and stupid, so it just works. Anyway, on topic, congratulations to AreZ for the second MSO championship. Nameless once more gonna be have a final finish for a runner-up finish. That's the word I was looking for. Gonna have a runner-up finish in the Master Swan Open tournament. Next week we have the Duckling Open, which is open for players between the leagues of bronze or diamond or diamond. Sign-ups are up and running. You can join it. Come and join us. Light VIP, Mr. Captain. Please tell the people at home where they can find more of you.
Light_VIP on Twitch and Twitter, and I just wanted to give a shout out to AreZ because it's been quite some time since he last won an MSO. It was last year in 2019. It doesn't feel like that long ago, but you know, we're already more than halfway through 2020. So yeah,
I did have a hiatus in the middle, so
yeah, it's great to see. Great to see him, you know, still performing well, you know, returning to MSO. He had a pretty shaky run. You know, there were moments there where Nameless was looking pretty good. But in the day, like he was quite stubborn with his army composition. And yeah, like in the end, they played it really well. But yeah, you can follow me at Light_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. If you do want to follow my streams or my social media, I stream pretty regularly throughout the week. And yeah. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah. On production, of course, was Kuro, the 16th Squad Sanseki. That's on Twitter. 16th Squad S. 16th Squad S. Thank you for choosing a nice username so we can say it on stream with my garbage accent. And I have Steelmold, still like the metal mold, like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. That is Steel_mold on Twitter. Come and follow me so I can retweet everything that CranKy Ducklings are already tweeting. And follow the CranKy Ducklings if you want to know more about our tournaments. We will be back tonight with, or in a few hours with, what is it? Where's my schedule? Hold up. I don't remember things. It's not my job. Sentimental Latino. That's it. It's gonna be in. Hold on. I got this. 9 hours. In 9 hours, we have the Sentimental Latino, which will be casted by this very own person, Light VIP and Yoda Slim.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass out straight after this and wake up.
Thank you for joining me, by the way. So these games would have this finals would have killed me if I had to cast into it. Tomorrow, Grand Platypus Open for the SCA Oceanian region. That is one of our very own tournaments, a very nice professional tournament. If you want replays from that tournament, subscribe to our channel. 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 No manipulation here on the CranKy Ducklings. Subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings. And or support us on the Patreon page. That is also an option that's available to you. Anyway, stick around. We are going to raid another StarCraft 2 related channel. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for having passion for the game. Congratulations to AreZ for the championship. Congratulations to Nameless for the second place. Second place. I blanked out on the word place. Go figure. The second place finish. It will get a certain prize because MSO second place does get a prize. And yeah, we're going to leave you to your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Play the game. Enjoy the game. Get good at the game. I won because I hate it. It's stupid. Don't ask me to play this. I hate it. But you can. You're not me. You don't owe me anything. So get good and prosper. And we shall leave you with some Mutalisk ASMR. Goodbye.